Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Today is more MSQ. We are heading on to Kalusha. It is the second final MSQ stream of 5.0. I've said it a lot before today started. Said a lot in the Discord. Said a lot in the last couple streams. I'm not ready. Not ready. Actually, let's just stay here. Let's just stay in the inn. Let's just stay in the inn today. Let's just stare at the behelmeted Serpent of Ronka. That's just what we're gonna do today. We're just gonna sit down. No, not on the bed. We're just gonna sit down here. Right, I can't turn my camera while I'm sitting. We're just gonna stare at the behelmeted Serpent of Ronka, who is now moved out of camera. Let me sit down with you. We're just gonna hang out with our serpent today. We're just gonna not engage with the MSQ. We're not gonna cry. We're just gonna that's just gonna be how it goes today. Okay, I think the serpent running past me is telling me I should probably go outside and do some MSQ. Scream! Do you have any motivational words for me, the helmeted Serpent of Ronka, to help deal with the trials and torments that we're going to be facing for the rest of 5.0? Scree! Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So I'm saying all of this. I said it before the stream started, so I'll repeat it again. If you used, but at this point, if you're watching me do Shadowbringers, used to me repeating myself. It's just now I'm repeating myself about something that isn't the song answers. At some point, either today or next stream, just based on how it's been going, based on how many death flags the Warrior of Light has at this point, which is a playable character in MMO, which is confusing. At some point in either this or the final MSQ stream, I can't imagine it not being the worst it's been for Shadowbringers in terms of emotional torture. Like, surely surely we're not going to have a case of the thing that introduces the most emotional trauma in Shadowbringers was in the first time that we played it when we went to Armorang and we saw Tesling. Right? Surely they're going to save the worst for last. I'm not ready, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I'm not ready. Though, we have one positive thing to look forward to. And that is, at some point, this stream, or the next, we're gonna murder Vorthri. So that'll be pog. We'll get to do that at least. And if you're saying, but maybe you won't, maybe... No, he's a Lightwarden. He's definitely the Lightwarden. He's gonna die. The encyclopedia has 2 entries for the serpent. One for the cute minion serpent labeled Great Serpent of Ronka, allegedly, with the quote being Scree, and the one for the ancient Serpent of Ronka with its quote being Scree, allegedly. I appreciate little details people are giving me from Encyclopedia Eulmore 3, now that it's actually out. Perfect that it came out, like, as we're doing Shadowbringers. I fucking love that shit. See, look, it's Vorthri! Motherfucker's gonna die! By the way his face lights up at your approach, the manager of sweets has been waiting for you. Ah, Mistress Susan Blightsman. I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you are ensconced in your chamber, a message arrives for you from the exile. He bids you come to the ocular at your earliest convenience. I mean, he also came by to talk to us. And, madam, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. Just add yet another death flag next to the Warrior of Light's name. May the Knights keep you. It's building up a lot now. We're having several characters just being like, Warrior of Light, I'm genuinely concerned you're going to die. Please don't. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. Please. 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 Hello. What's up? Oh, Reaper Glam. Reaper Glam, I like it. I like it. Looking fancy. Hell yeah. I mentioned in Discord before because we were shit-talking fashion senses on Limsa and Eulmore collection. I am so happy that the group of people that play along the game with me are all fashionable as fuck. I love it. We're all fashionable as fuck. We all have our own fashion senses that we're like pretty damn consistent of our characters always looking like it is that character based on their fashion sense. I've got a very, very, very fashionable group of friends here and it makes me very happy. Anyway, to the ocular. I do like how Void Blue tints metal armor most times. You've definitely gone well with the Void Blue coloring, yeah. Because obviously Minifest has a lot of red and black, which isn't even just... Like, I appreciate that Minifest has gone for the aesthetic of red and black, and it's not even because it's me trying to push that bullshit onto her, because my aesthetic is red and black. It just so happens that the pirate group in this game has red and black coloring. But unfortunately, a lot of metal I don't like the look of on Minifest because a lot of the time I don't think the red or black dyes actually look that great on the metal. Sometimes for the black, it either just looks like too flat or it like has this awkward shine to it that almost makes it look like latex. But no, the Void Blue ones do look very great. moment of silence for the serpent. Yeah, the Void Blue makes it, gives it like just this really nice sheen to it. It does look very much look good. I love it. I do very much like it. Well, it's like also just seeing Artesia. Like Artesia's got like long flowy fabrics, and a lot of those go really well with the purple as well. We're all color coordinated too. We have our own color coordination. It's great. Oh goddamn, he's here. I have made it! Apparently I'm the last one to join this time around. Why is the motherfucker smiling when I walk in the door?
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Emmett looks totally uninterested in everything that's happening, but the moment I walk in, he smiles. Emmett, what are you doing? Emmett, please. I've had my fill of rest. Oh, I got so much rest. I killed a cardinal virtue. I finished building things and helped out 3 different facets of the crystalline mean to accomplish their goals to be self-sustainable. I helped forge a new economy in Armorang by finding new places for them to mine. Yeah, I've had my rest. I've gotten in a lot of rest.
That is
Stolar's just going off her. I told you to rest.
Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan.
Murder Vorthry, I love this plan. Let's go!
Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Lightwarden, restoring night to much of Norvrandt.
So Minifest's type of person whose idea of rest is slightly less strenuous task than usual. Minifest's idea of rest is crafting all day, yeah. Minifest is 100%, 1000% the person who wakes up in the morning, does stuff for the entire day, never stops, and then sleeps. Maybe has a few drinks at the local bar beforehand. Absolutely. And part of the whole, in the fanfic that I wrote about her and Stolar starting to date, part of that is Minifest finds herself alone in the Rising Stones for the first time ever. So what does she immediately do? Pull out a training dummy and start practicing monk stuff on it. And Stolar comes in to go off of her, just being like, stop, rest, we're drinking some tea, you need to calm down for a second. So, yes, 100% Minifest is the type of person who just never, ever stops. Our plan is to teach you some Lightwarden the definition of rest. I was resting! I only killed 1 cardinal virtue, come on. Yeah, Night is around most of the place. It's only Galusha now, which is off the mainland, so... Actually, yeah, the entire mainland at this point actually has the night restored. Holy shit, yeah.
Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
It's 100% Vorthry. There's no way it's not Vorthry. Given a nomadic lifestyle on the steppes, Rena can sit and take a nap basically any place regardless of comfort. I mean, Minifest could as well. Minifest growing up basically fending for herself because the people around her refuse to help. Yeah, Minifest can do that as well. She just doesn't. She just doesn't. Like, Minefus wouldn't have naps. Minefus would only have sleeps at the end of the day. Minefus wouldn't nap.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrandt once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreams of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
My wife is shit-talking him!
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not.
I mean, yeah, there's still stuff we'll have to do to help the First after the Sin Eaters are gone. A lot of problems have still occurred as just a result of the Flood in general. But we've done this shit before, we've helped.
In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins.
Oh, you're talking about how it won't save everyone because we're still all gonna die one day. Oh, okay. 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 So we can just comfortably ignore you. You took away our triumphant
It would be
victory.
churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose.
That is so overwhelmingly, blatantly wrong. It is incredible how abundantly wrong that... Like, he's just wrong here. That's, like, literally the defining aspect of the Scions. Is how to bring about lasting change. It's kind of like the whole theme of Eulmore. The people of Eulmore go for the problem in front of their nose, as in they don't have enough food to eat now. They don't have shelter now, and that's why they go with Eulmore. Which overall Eulmore's influence makes things worse. Whereas we met people who counteract that because they want to do something that long-lasting makes things better. He's just literally wrong about us here.
A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
No, you're just wrong though. Like, you are just wrong.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
Thank you, Arfano.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
Okay. I give a shit because... Okay. Everyone used to live forever. Do you think that it means I'm going to agree with you that everyone who's currently alive should die? Because it doesn't. Yeah, of course everyone's pissed off at you. You're a stupid idiot.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything.
Okay, you're referring to the Warrior of Light, or you're referring to the tower? The tower, okay. It's almost midnight and they're just outside to cook the steaks. I need out of this gathering.
In
Some
the
crafts.
distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life.
Okay, can we get more information about this great calamity that threatens all life? Because you mentioned that before, and what calamity threatened the world here? Because rejoinings weren't a thing, because the world was already
It began
joined.
without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land.
Okay, it's not very descriptive. Can't hear anything? That's on your end. Okay, so here's the description that we've gotten of their calamity. The laws of the star were warped and broken. Don't know what that means, but okay.
Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored.
Okay. And then Hydaelyn came along and then sundered everything. Any new information?
Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
Okay, you're just repeating the Katana Rabble at this point.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Rabble.
Thank you, Stola! I love you so much! Thank you, Stola! Also being fed up with, okay, you're just telling us the same story. Do you want to get to a fucking point, buddy, or...?
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you? Two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved.
Don't think that's how strength or intelligence works. Soul? Sure, I don't think that's how strength or intelligence works. I don't think that's how that works. Good thing you didn't do that to Minifist, because then Minifist would have another case of, oh shit, I want to make out with myself.
Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star.
Yeah, that's what the reflection. That's not. That's what the reflections are. I mean, she admitted she did this part.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the sundering. Me being one of them.
Okay, so yes. Okay, yes. So that confirms that. I was wondering when they said that the Blowjaw brothers were natives of the Source. What does exactly that entail? Why are those 3 above the others? How are they the only ones who are natives of the Source? And that's what it is. Emmet, Silk, Lahabrea, and Elidibus are the only 3 beings in existence who aren't sundered. Which implies that all of the other Ascians are, but the other Ascians still want to do rejoinings, even though they themselves are still sundered.
When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair.
See, that I can understand. I can understand mourning. I can understand how horrible it would feel to see the world be sundered the way it was. I could see how devastating that would feel. It doesn't even come close to justifying inflicting that same feeling, if not even worse, on several other worlds to bring yours back, though. It doesn't even come close to justifying it.
The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection,
Cool motive.
ignorant of their past.
Still murder! Sup, Meerkat. Yeah, it doesn't even come close to like, yeah, it's sad, and it's upsetting to see it happen, and I can imagine it would feel fucking horrible. I get it. But his solution is to inflict that same feeling, that same level of devastation on countless people, so his people can come back. Which means you are claiming that your people are special. It means you are claiming they are special. Because you think, because of the way that they originated, your people are more worthy of existing than these other people. All of these sundered people, all these sundered worlds, don't have the right to exist because of their origins, but your people do. You are claiming they're special. Because you think that they're, by their nature of their origin, they're better than others. It's very easy to understand why this guy founded the Gallian Empire. I wonder if the Gallian Empire happens to align with his own personal thoughts on his own people or anything.
Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful. Disturbing. Depressing.
Okay, so no, so at least now it explains why he's still in the Solace. Look, why even now, even though Solace was done because Solace died, why Emet-Selch is still dressed and looking like Solace? I feel like it's meant to be a reflection on the fact that Emet-Selch's actual personal motives and ideas are not entirely dissimilar, and in fact are the same as like the proposed things of the Gallian Empire. He is just a fascist. He just is. He's a supremacist who believes that his people are more worthy than others and can justify killing all of them so his people come back. He is just a fascist.
So,
being sad about
we
it doesn't
took it
change
upon
that.
ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
Bro, part of the whole thing that you just said about why you view these people as lesser is because of their ignorance. And your ignorance, you destroyed one of the worlds. You can't even get everyone else fully rejoined anymore because all the fragments of the souls that were there are gone now.
That we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical.
Like, if immediately after the Sundering... Emmet could have clicked his fingers and rejoined everything without, like, the people dying. Just like, oh, all these separated souls just form back together. All these separated worlds just form back together. If, like, immediately afterwards he could have clicked his fingers and done that, and it wouldn't require, like, them literally dying, but just coming back together. Like, you could claim that he would have been a hero, but, like, it's been thousands of years. There are worlds and people across all of these. You're just a supremacist at this point, who believes that your people deserve life more than others. Being sad about it doesn't change that fact. It just doesn't.
But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity.
No? No? Also, no. Yeah, shit, yeah. Yeah, we've not been perfect. There's been fucking badass, like, bad, horrible problems in our history and stuff like that. No. No. Like, even the most horrible, devastating things that have happened in our histories, even if you were to just, like, count on, like, a body count toll, pretty sure none of them come close to a calamity. Because that's all the destruction on the source, plus the entire world of the reflection. Dead. Like, the closest to that might be the Dragon Song War, because that was protracted over 1,000 years. If you want to say Dragon Song War, you have a point there. Because it also, from what we've seen, there's a, the origin of the Dragon Song War wasn't actually courted by Ascians. That was pure greed. Like, Ascians had their hand in trying to amplify certain elements of it. The whole reason that, like, Bahamut and Tiamat, like, that like, everything that happens with them was part of that. Though that doesn't tie into Dragon Song War as specifically, but it does give extra impetus to Nidhogg's ideas. There's obviously stuff that happens with Thordan 7 in terms of Laha Breya specifically manipulating him and stuff like that. But yeah, the origin and the cause of the Dragon Song War, from what we've seen at least, didn't have, like, Ascian hands actually playing a part in that. But still, some people causing that doesn't mean that every single person who is currently alive loses the right to life.
But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Okay, this character sucks and I straight up hate him. Okay, this character sucks. As an opposing force for the characters to face, in terms of what he represents thematically, in terms of his beliefs and everything, that as an opposing force to the Scions, to the First, to the people of the Crystarium and the other things like that, as like a thematic counterpoint for us to disprove his ideology by showing the strength of ours and stuff like that, as opposed to an opposing force, I think Emmett works well for that. Because again, so much, I hate to labor on about, no I don't, I love doing it. I love to labor on about how much this expansion answers the expansion and stuff like that. But it is just what it is. They've almost directly quoted it several times at this point. The whole idea of all of these people endure this hardship, endure the horrible things that happen in life to build a better future for those who come after them and look to the knowledge of people before them to help do that. Because even that part has been explicit in Shadowbringers, because there's so much of looking back to Nabarth Arang and to Vobird and to Ronka. A lot of that is looking to them for different things and looking to the people around you now to help build a better world so this type of suffering doesn't happen again. Whereas Emmett Selks is the people from before should be preserved and maintained at all costs. So cast away those who come after for them. So it works well as like a thematic counterpoint. As like as an ideology for the heroes to overcome, that it works there. As a character, as an individual character, fuck, I don't like Emmett Selk at all. I think his role as the opposition, as the antagonist, to contrast to the heroes, I think that is good. I think as an individual standalone character, he's fucking shit. He sucks and I think he's bad. Not bad as in evil, bad as in he's an uninteresting character. My man runs around acting bored, complaining about how boring the good story is, and turns around and says, I can't be considered evil because none of the actions I do can be considered evil, because I don't view anything that currently exists as alive. So I can't be evil. I don't need to reflect on my own actions. I don't need to do any of that. I don't need to actually consider the horrors or the atrocities that I'm committing, because I'm just gonna put my fingers in my ears and say, la 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 la, doesn't count, doesn't count, doesn't count. As a character, he sucks and he's dog shit. As an opposing antagonistic force for the heroes, it works well there. But as a character, he's fucking shithouse. Like, I don't think there's anything interesting to glean of, like, deep character introspections of what does he mean in of himself. No, the dude just turns around and says, oh no, I'm not evil. Why? Because nothing I do is wrong. It's impossible for me to do anything wrong, so therefore everything I do is right. As a character, he fucking sucks. He's fucking sucks and he's dog shit. Worst part of Shadowbringers, without question. But at the same time of saying that, having someone like him be the antagonistic force for the themes and the ideas of what the heroes represent, it works well there. But unfortunately, he isn't just that. We have to listen to him fucking talk constantly. Because, like, Gaius is that too in A Realm Reborn. Gaius is an opposing force for what the Warrior of Light believes in. Gaius gives out his thesis statement before you go and fight him of what the problems that are facing Eorzea. Which are problems that are genuinely facing Eorzea. He is, like, a number of the problems that he points out are just strictly accurate in terms of their hypocrisy for how they treat the beast tribes, the way that they are divided in amongst themselves, the way that they just kind of rely on someone above them to just do stuff for them as opposed to putting in the hard work, because they kind of just didn't do that for 5 years until the Silence started doing their shit and stuff like that. But he has his own point of, how do we fix this shit? A strong man needs to come in and rule the day and stuff like that. And you need to prove that wrong by pointing that no, people can come together to build a better future, and that will create something better than what you're doing. And so you oppose, so his motives and his ideology is opposed to yours, and you have to prove that wrong. But you don't have to, like, listen to Gaius pontificate about this stuff several times across the expansion. He's a villain who shows up towards the end to give your character an ideology to oppose against. The problem with Emmett Selk is that he's that, but we do just have to listen to him fucking bitch on and on and on across the entire expansion. Like, if he just showed up at the end, if he showed up now and started talking about this stuff, I'd be like, okay, here's the true obstacle of the ideas that we have to overcome. But the fact that he shows up so fucking frequently throughout Shadowbringers to just fucking talk, he intentionally doesn't do anything to actually block our progress. He comes around to just fucking talk constantly, which is also that when Gaius does show up and does stuff in ARR, he actually opposes you and tries to stop you. He sends people to the Waking Sands to kill them all. He comes in when you're fighting Garuda to bring in the ultimate weapon to capture Garuda and stuff like that. He actually does stuff to try and stop you because he wants to do that. Where Emmett Selk is literally just there to talk and provide commentary on what's happening throughout the game, and he doesn't do anything to actually influence the plot. But unfortunately, what he's talking about in terms of his own character, if all of that is to try to get across his character and who he is, I just don't find who he is and what his character is to be interesting or engaging in any capacity in Shadowbringers. He's way more interesting in, like, the cutscenes with Varus, and it honestly almost feels like a different fucking person at this point. But as an idea for the heroes to overcome, I think he works as that. I do not think he works as a character. I think as a character, he's bad. Fucking fight me. Why do we bother talking with him? The dude just turns around and says, if I killed you all now, I wouldn't be evil because I'm not. Why the fuck do we bother talking to him?
Don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations.
Just ignore him. There is literally nothing to be gained from talking to him. My man talks about cooperation.
7 times rejoined.
My man talks about cooperation and then turns around and says, if I murdered you all, it wouldn't be evil because I don't consider you alive, so therefore I can't commit murder. There's nothing to be gained from talking to him. The dude is just a supremacist who just wants to kill everyone else so his people can live. There's nothing to be gleaned from this. There's nothing more to it. Ignore him.
Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over.
So, bitch, are you fucking lying or what? So, are you fucking lying then? When you turn around and say that you don't consider us alive, do you mean that truthfully? Because if that is true, you don't consider what's happening right now to be tragedy. You don't consider what's happening right now to be pain. Do you actually feel guilt about over the horrible things that you're doing? Do you actually feel guilt over that? Do you actually understand that these people are alive and have their own lives? And that you killing them all is indeed actually murder? And it's a lie you tell yourself to convince yourself otherwise? Because if so, then I turn around back to my previous point. Man is committing several genocides but feels sad about it. I don't care. I'm so depressed that I have to commit genocide over and over and over again. I don't
slay
care.
the Lightwarden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Man commits genocides, but says he feels bad about it. Best written character, best villain in all of Final Fantasy. Motherfuckers, you need higher standards. Y'all fuckers need higher standards.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
I'm sorry, but you do. There are higher standards in Final Fantasy XIV, for fuck's sakes. Hi, Lena.
Speak
Thank you
freely,
for rescuing us from bad cutscenes. Well, I don't want to say bad cutscene at this point, because we'll wait until the end, because I don't actually know. At this point, I don't even know what the game wants us to actually think of him itself. Does the game want us to feel pity for him? Does the game want us to think that his side and our sides are equally valid? Or does the game just want us to hate him? Because at this point, I don't actually know, and that we're not going to know until the end of Shadowbringers.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Eulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
What gives you that impression?
You think he's harboring the Lightwarden inside the city walls?
No, I think he is
Even if he
the
does
Lightwarden.
have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Put
Risky
two
or
and two
not,
together, please.
If there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Eulmorans will be.
Please put two and two together. Could there possibly be a Lightwarden inside of Eulmore? That seems risky, but Vorthry does have a way of commanding the Sin Eaters. Please put two and two together. Please.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia.
My man had a Sin Eater face titty. Come on.
God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Eulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Oh, if we get to kill Vorthry, I'm gonna be so happy. Like today, I mean. I wanna kill Vorthry so bad. Oh god, he's drafted all the time. We're not spoken for a while, have we? Not since the aftermath of the Eater's attack. No, we've spoken since then. You saw me craft shit. You saw me craft those necklaces at the Crystalline Mine. Rest assured, I am fully recovered. I'll do my utmost to support you and your fellow warriors of darkness. I know she knows because she was there at Holminster, but again, everyone else, surely most people in the Cristeria have got their suspicions at this point. Surely. God, my face has gotten so hot. Not because it's hot in here, but because I was ranting for so long. My face is actually, like, increased in temperature. Holy shit. Your condition is unchanged? Good. You can but hold out until the end of the coming battle. I'm confident we'll find a remedy for your affliction. I mean, the affliction is all the light. I don't know if I can get rid of that without, like, causing problems. That, like cause people to become, like, Lightwardens. If I just got rid of that, yeah. Isn't that great? Yes, did my lesson provoke thoughts, giving rise to further questions? Nah, not really. 3 of you escaped the Sundering, but what of those who didn't? Why, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Yet by our power, we unsundered Ascians may rise up one of their fragments to their original office. By just, like, do you mean giving them the powers that you had before you were sundered? I don't think he means rejoining their souls entirely. I think only a rejoining could do that. I suppose this in itself it bears explaining. So, the names by which you know us are not, in fact, our names. We are Elidibus or Lahabrea or Igayom. All are titles of office. And when an office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Over the eons, I have overseen several changings of the guard among our sundered brethren. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the self-same soul. While it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals, it is we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zodiac, whose souls he claimed in the beginning, who make the truest servants. So if we were to feed all the Ascians of the source, then none would remain to raise up new Ascians, and our kind would eventually fade from existence. You would like that, wouldn't you? Well, feel free to dream. It is no crime to do so. I'll get the other dialogue option as well. What is your true name, then? Emmett Sulk. There may come a day when I reveal my true name to you. This is not it. Of course, you may well die none the wiser, but life is full of such disappointments. Okay. Shadowbringers? Genuinely, what the fuck? Shadowbringers? Genuinely, what the fuck? You can't fucking do this to me. First Reign, now the Ascians. This is yet another instance of the names that people are going by. And it determining who they are. And what they do. And their own determination. Because we have Reign, who we acknowledge her carrying on the name of who she was originally from does a disservice to Minfilia, because you want the name Minfilia to mean the person who, our friend who has departed, and you want to not think of this girl who's had this forced onto her. And when you say Reign, you want to think of our friend who is here with us now. And then you have the Ascians, who once again, to counteract the point of looking to those who walked before to lead those who walk after, they don't have the idea of the people that you come from. Look to them for guidance. Look to them to help light your path. But you don't need to be beholden to be them. You don't need to be beholden to do what they would do. You don't have to be beholden to just do that. Make your own way. Make your own path. Choose your own fate. But look to that person to guide you. Look to who has walked in what your path is for help to decide yours. And then the Ascians are just like, oh, you're sundered? You were Igayom though. Boop! You're now Igayom. Like, that's two characters, that's 2 moments in a row now of having that specific shit with names. What's up, Jacob? I'm ranting about things that no one else cares about. How the fuck has Shadowbringers now had 2 moments of this when I'm fucking walking around as Minor Fist, who for now 2 expansions has insisted on being called Usin Blightwind, as in daughter of Usin Blight, her father. Like, obviously the idea of the names and identity and everything and how that ties into the other things, clearly that's intentional, because Happy New Year. It is New Year for me. And possibly people in chat as we go through the stream will just slowly click over to New Year for a lot of people. Like, obviously the idea of the names and stuff like that. Obviously those names and stuff, there is that theme and stuff. But the fact that that ties into my Warrior of Light, what the fuck? Like, that is explicitly, relevant to my Warrior of Light. But there's no fucking way they could have known that. What the fuck is Shadowbringers? God damn it. Ah, fuck. That also means that La Habrea is dead. Even though there could be another Nabriellas or Ego Yom. Yeah, La Habrea is dead. Out of the unsundered ones, 1 out of 3 is currently dead. Is explicitly what's been confirmed here. Like, it's the idea, like, that tying in that specifically is what the fuck. By unintentionally making the most lore appropriate Warrior of Light known to man. Fucking somehow that has happened. I was about to teleport to here to go to Lakelands. No. I'm so used to the first bit of MSQ that we do, just immediately going into Lakelands. No, that's not it. We're going to right first. God. There definitely would have been people with the whole name shit that Minor Fist has gone through from the very start of the game. Very, very few people have ever called her Minor Fist, except for the people of Ishgard. Like, the city of Ishgard is, and like her closest friends, basically the people who have ever called her by her fucking name. Even before the trauma started, she went by a different name because she wanted to be known as a legend and a symbol, as opposed to a person in ARR, which is why she went by, again, in hindsight, a very immature, silly name, but that is reflective of her character. Fuckfist the badass pirate bitch. There definitely would have been people who were just like, oh my god, we're gonna get to all these deals of names and what that means, and how your name is like a representation of what you fight for now and what you do. Oh, fuck. Like, even outside of the big moments that people were expecting for Shadowbringers, there would have been a lot of these moments that people were just like, oh my... I imagine people would have had a similar thing with, Stola. I reckon during 4.4, where the whole thing of just like, okay, they're not poly, but Minor Fist is currently, like, somewhat kind of cheating on Stola right in front of her by fighting someone, but it's, like, sexually charged, and, oh god, what the fuck is happening with their relationship? There definitely would have been people during that just being like, oh my god, I cannot wait for Fight Me Runa. And then the whole name shit, people would have just been like, oh my god. Your name is you sounds like a very FF kind of deal. I mean, look. My name is Fire. That totally has no play. Like, me and name and identity and what it stands for and represents about who you are. There's no comparison between my own personal experiences and how I've created my Warrior of Light. There's none at all. I don't know what you're talking about. There are definitely some people on this channel who are very curious how Runa would come across for you. See? Even outside of the big moments, there's been a lot of Shadowbringers that is very intentional, like, unintentionally specific for me, which is very, very funny. This aura. What could it be? There you are, Simon. The others are going ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We're to follow shortly. There are sure people who would mold their character after them. I'm not one of them, but I respect their dedication. Well, it accidentally happened. Because Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch as a name was a joke when I made my character. And then the name Minor Fist just translates, like, Minor Fist translates into the language of her race, Roganin, into Fuckfist. So the whole idea was I had the joke fuckfist as a joke, and I'm just like, but let's make that like in her language, and then also just 2 words together being your name is also just a lore accurate way of giving names to Rogadin, so it just worked out very conveniently. But then just the whole idea of she insists on being called fuckfist to a lot of people, and only her closest friends know her true name of Minorfist, has just extrapolated into a whole lot of bullshit that has totally not been derived from my own personal experiences or anything. It's been a while, has it not? Since the 2 of us infiltrated Eulmore. That's some of my favorite parts of Shadowbringers, honestly. But that's just because Alphen is my favorite character in the game. Since we faced Lord Vorthri, I felt such fury as I've never felt before. Bro, I noticed. I could not have been prouder of you than in that moment. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and the abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles, I found the answer. In Vorthri's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills. I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. Jeez. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he'll accept it with the good grace as I did is another question. What does it mean? Do you sense the Lightwarden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. This time we were on our way in any case. Let's join our comrades in Gatetown. Listen, Lightwarden, as a precaution, must let you go first to ensure the path is clear. While around Gatetown, let's talk to the NPCs. Will do. They did say shit was going down here. Of course, we are to Eulmore, the more I worry that Rain may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes on the way, I encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Well, she has orange hair now, so... She has orange hair now, and her eyes aren't glow in the dark, so should be okay. God as well. We're following up. As I know, I don't think people recognize me as the Oracle, but Thancred did always warn against taking unnecessary risks. Appreciate this samurai with the fat cat just sitting there. I don't know where Gatetown is. It's over that way. Oh, okay. Oh, en route to Gatetown. Oh, hey! Holy shit. Holy shit, Granson's here. Oh my god, hi. I still stop in for a drink now and then. Checking up on me, Sinner? That's kind of you. My work takes me all over, much like yours does, I wager. But whenever I find myself near right, I make sure to visit Melinda's grave. It doesn't... I wouldn't say it hurts like it used to. I've made my peace with it best I can. But she'll always be a part of me. The better part, probably. Oh my god, you can just completely miss him. Oh my god. Fucking fun, this whole team. Let's start crying before we even reach fucking Eulmore. Hello there, delirious youth. Ugh, Vorth. You hail the civilian, but he's not respond to any respond and continues his incoherence rambling. That was a capitalized MSQ cry count. It wasn't. Yeah, it's not MSQ. That's side stuff, so it doesn't count. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Lord Vorthri, we hear. We obey! Well, they're not dead at least. They do specifically have them crouch afterwards, so we didn't just kill them. So Vorthri's control over his people is definitely reaching a fever pitch. Just casually fight citizens, but they didn't die. That's the important thing. Long live Lord Vorthri! Long live Lord Vorthri! Oh, the word bleak is probably the best word to describe Shadowbringers as a whole, don't you worry. Don't you worry. The whole vibe of Eulmore is that it's a town of rich people, and the rich people go out to all the poor people who are surrounding it, and basically if they can find a way, if any of them can prove that they can prove a tangible worth, they basically get freedom from this shanty town here to basically be indentured servants in Eulmore, is the vibe here. Skybox and Lightning Link using that vibe, which is excellent design. So how much do you know about Shadowbringers? Smacked it with the blunt end of this thing. I guess I just smacked him like that. Because the whole idea of the sky, that's part of the threat facing this world, is that it is absolutely nothing playing through 4 right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, the light here is explicitly part of the problem of the world. The whole idea of the Lightwardens, light is threatening to basically swallow this entire world. There was literally a flood of light energy that was held back. But the amount of light that's in the world and the Lightwardens, the things we're going around to kill, are flooding the night sky with light. So even when it's midnight, the sky will stay the same. It is literally called, over here, everlasting light. This has been going for about a century, until we showed up and we've saved some places from it. So, yeah. The sky giving you incredibly ominous vibes is 100% accurate, yes. We're bringing balance to light and dark by dealing with light instead of dark. We're bringing the shadow. Our mission hath begun on a strange note. What's happening? What's wrong with everyone? Okay, so you seem fine. Hallowed be his name. Okay. This Mistel's literally just going around trying to understand what the fuck is happening. So it's not everyone. The fucking meal! I knew it! I fucking knew it's the meal! I knew the meal was a problem! I knew the meal was bad! I knew it was a fucking problem! I knew the meal was bad! I was trying to determine whether the meal was drugs or whether the meal was people. At this stage, I'm thinking the meal is drugs. Could use some medicine. Can we have things by predicted count? Oh, that's just most of this expansion at this point, honestly. He is our lord! Long live Lord Vorthri! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit is fucking dire. Oh yeah, if you ever want to play this, I can't go into details. Though we are in like the second last stream of Shadowbringers, so. Okay, you're just cooking your own shit. I would highly recommend playing this game. It is my favorite game of all time at this point. I'm pretty comfortable saying that at this point. I mean, unless Shadowbringers really fucking butchers the landing. Even then, nah. Lord Vorthri! Lord Vorthri! I fucking knew it was the meal. Some of these yellow quests may not make as much sense to do now compared to before. Just a hunch. Oh, I suppose it's... Okay, no, okay. You're the same. Around to eventually, but oh, when I've forgotten what is going on, so it may take a good while. I mean, this is the 4th expansion, so you have 3 before this as well to get through. It has taken me nearly 2 years to do it. So, as you can see now, it has officially hit 6 PM in-game, which is when night sets in this game. Yeah, the night has set on Kalusha. Yeah, not literally everyone has this shit going on, but it is a lot of people. And it is, indeed, the fucking meal. The meal was indeed drugs. The meal was indeed drugs. I knew that shit couldn't be fucking trusted. Is it we feel into something a day-night cycle at all? Yeah, no. It definitely fucks you up when you first get here. When you first get into this world. Because it just straight up affects the world as you see it as well. And again, the people have been living here like this for 100 years. Good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. As you notice people behaving strangely on the path. It's more of the same here. Gestroller and Alice are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Shit is dire. Feast of Lies. That's a name. That's a name. So damn cool. I even gave me this line of a little bit, just little I know. Yeah, no, this is fucked. No, this is fucked. Around trying to make sense of the strange phenomenon afflicting the residents of Gatetown. In case you're wondering what I mean by meal, there was a food being passed around to the poor people and the people of there that was basically treated as rations. To keep the people wanting to come back to hang out outside of Eulmore every day, they gave them meal. Basically a bread. So they're just like, well, we may not ever get chosen to go into Eulmore, but if we hang out here, we might, and if we hang out here, we get meal, we get bread. And then everyone in Eulmore still ate it, and now this is happening. So, I was calling it during it, I'm just like, either the meal is people, and they call people inside of it to turn them into meal, or the meal is drugs and it's a mind control shit. When we first got here, I was calling it was one of those. I seem to be correct on the drugs aspect.
By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way.
Very much not how I suspected our beginning trip to Eulmore would happen. I was expecting to get here and immediately they're trying to fight us off as we fight our way in.
I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Hey! Hey!
What are you doing here?
Kai! Did Kai run into Alice and call her Alfino? I'm surprised my man doesn't have a black eye. British jump scare? It's a lot more scary than the Icelandic jump scares, because those are sexy.
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about.
It's really hard, by the way.
So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
Yeah, some are very British. Like my man Ty over here.
That informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium. It's me. See, after you saved my life in Eulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back.
Thanks, Kaishir. Fuck yeah. Fucking Kaishir, my bro!
So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
Holy shit, Kaishir.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfree starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
How more British can we make this man? Jesus Christ. Geezer was doing his nut. How British can we make this guy? Holy shit. My god.
It is like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through.
I don't like the idea of the wind being called sticky. Shakespeare and English using common British phrases. This is A++ already. Oh, Urianger is just like that. Urianger is just like that. There is not like any cultural reason of like where he comes from or anything like that. He's just like that. He's gone off his bangers at MASH, I swear, on the Queen's grave.
Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfree after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
It's the meal, because they've eaten less of it. Hey, Stola.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
The fucking meal, I swear to God.
Oh, that's just meal. Eulmore doles his stuff out.
No, it couldn't be.
Okay, she has a very concerning reaction to it.
I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Oh, it's both! It's drugs and people! Oh, it's both! Here I was wondering, is it drugs or is it people? It's two great tastes that taste great to get. Oh, fucking God. Oh, fucking God. So they bring people into Eulmore. When they're done, they give them the Ascension that we learned about, which is totally turning them into a Sin Eater. Then they kill those Sin Eaters, make food out of them, and give it to new people to breed. Oh, what the fuck? How is it both? How is it both? What the fuck? Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh, what the fuck? How does this place keep getting worse? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, you motherfuckers would have been losing your mind during the Eulmore stream. You motherfuckers would have been losing your goddamn tits when I'm running around just being like, is the meal drugs or is it people? I think it's drugs, people. Actually, it's probably just drugs, people. You motherfuckers would have been losing your goddamn mind. Oh my God. Oh, what the fuck? We were poking out of our gourd. Oh, what the fuck? Like, I was somehow right on both regards, and it's somehow still way worse than what I was saying.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual.
But when it's the food that you eat as a ration every day.
Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
That Vorthri wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence?
Yeah, how many did you eat, Kaishia? No return on a ration of food either. Well, that's the whole thing with this place. Part of the islands that we're on an island separate from the mainland. Because of this flood that came in, it's like stopped the rest of the world basically existing. So tides don't exist. Then there's no ocean currents either for this little island. So this whole island was a fishing village that no longer has any tides or currents. So fishing just died out. And the lack of all of that, also growing crops here is very, very limited. The part of the whole story of the people who live not in the city is that food's basically fucking impossible to get. We can't fish anymore, and we were fishing like islands, and we can barely grow food. So a lot of them hang outside Eulmore, accepting to get in. And the thing that keeps them here, if they get disillusioned to leave, is the fact that they get doled out rations of meal every day. Oh, this is so fucked. This is so fucked.
It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
Oh, what the fuck? Because all the people in the town, even once you're in the town, they still eat it all the time.
He's been rounding up sin-eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
Yeah, especially when after Alice's adventures, the idea that someone is going around doing this. Oh, fuck.
These sin-eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
What if it's the people of Eulmore?
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city?
No one leaves. People enter, no one leaves.
Many enter, but none leave.
Oh, what the fuck? I should have killed him when I had the chance. I should have fucking killed him when I had the chance.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit.
Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
I like how Alphino started this, being like, I see Vorthri reflected in myself, in terms of seeing myself as someone who can save everyone. And I need to see if I can snap Vorthri out of that. Oh, by the way, Vorthri's been feeding everyone sin eaters to bring them into the town, to turn them into more sin eaters, to turn them into more food, to give to more people, to turn them into sin eaters. And Alphina's just like, okay, no, we're just gonna murder him. Alphina, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy.
It's highly probable that the Lightwarden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it.
Damn.
But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Oh, been fucking waiting to hear that. Dungeon immediately. Solo instance, not dungeon. Oh, okay. I was expecting dungeon. This expansion's been a lot. As I said, every MSQ stream we've done of this game has made me cry. I think just seeing what the game is willing to do here explains that. Explains how that's possible. Thankfully, I never fed the crystal breaks human flesh. Yeah, Alpha's a little different. There's a little bit of a difference. The Vorthri would so brazenly exert his influence over the peoples bespeaks his desperation. He will not go quietly. Fine as a moment. shaking with fury, but fine. Let's go. Y'all, Sin Eater? Wicked, why we all scoff the stuff without a second thought? I never got near as much as the others, but bit of grates and bony fish I got by on don't seem so bad no more. Yeah. Well, I get, like, when you consider the whole thing of, like, what her and Tesleen and everyone at Journey's Head was doing, to do this... Oh, yeah, for myself, the city houses of all three chambers. I must keep the warden close. We'll have to encounter Ranjit again. I can only hope he's still licking his wounds. Yeah, even without context, this is fucked, isn't it? Like, I have a couple thousand hours of context. But still, oh my god. Yet even without him, Eulmore is an eminently defensible city, as he doubtless gleamed during your visit. When I last set foot inside the walls, I almost mistook it for dear old Limsa. But it is full of unpleasant surprises. That's why the town had changed, and certainly not for the better. All of which is a long way of saying, on your guard. My heart is gripped by an unshakable sense of foreboding. Just proceed a little care. I'm keeping myself together because I'm concerned that it's only going to get worse. Limbs is only 50% terrible. We just have thieves and pirates who'll shank you on the back. And our finger sandwiches aren't made of actual fingers. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. Be prepared for this? Then let us sally forth. Alright. I'm so fucking immensely ready for this. We need to fucking do this. Holy shit. Holy shit, Eulmore. Holy fucking shit. Oh my fucking god. Jack and Nick's ordering ham sandwiches on foot of pasta.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Oh, it's gonna be the entire fucking town, not just the soldiers. Oh, it's the entire town we have to fight.
He would use his own people as shields.
Okay, this is... Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, this might break me.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Balthry's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
Oh, fuck.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
So I should skill this before. Oh, fucking Christ. Dude, Marino was that's making
Try and stop!
Oh, they're coming from everywhere. Wasting time. Rain, roll them here while the others press on. Okay. Oh, the way they just walk in from the sides endlessly. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is so fucked. Yeah, even the soldiers. Yeah, even the soldiers are being possessed. They would all need to be possessed to be willing to do this shit. Oh, it's so unsettling. Oh, it's so unsettling to see them walk towards you. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Can make a stand. Gladly, Mr. Blowin. Probably press some of the others while the opportunity doth arise. We're not even in the fucking city yet. We're not even in the city yet. The city is 3 floors of shit to get through.
Pay me back later.
Oh, hey. The jesters. Apologies, friends, we've reached a dead end. And on this story track, there's no turning back. A good life here, Sam. We're not about to lose it. But fair's fair. Give you a good death. If you would fight of your own volition, then we will not hold back. These motherfuckers are dying. These motherfuckers are dying. They're not possessed. They're just actually doing this of their own free will. These motherfuckers are dying. They should die laughing. I got you, half an hour. Oh, they're fucking knocking them back? Assholes. I got you, half an hour. Damage up because I killed his sister. Alright. Fucking die. Let's go under the canopy. From there, we'll take the crown lift. Those 2 gestures were specifically the 2 who went out to the city to find people to bring in, and was also the one giving them the food. Yeah, they're the ones who went out to Gate Town to give them the meal, and to find people to be basically servants of the rich in the city. So fuck them, they die. Like Missionary is one of my favorite buttons for trials. Because a big brain wide mitt feels good. It is a good one. It's definitely a good one. Only for magic, but a lot of shit is magic, so. Can't wait till I get Oblation. Okay. Show yourself, Ranjit! I know you're fucking here! You have been a thorn in my fucking side for way too fucking long.
In his chamber.
Come on, bitch. Nothing holding me back this time.
Only should you kill me this day, and you will not.
No one I need to escort. No one I need to protect. There's nothing holding me back, Ramjeet. Why do you go so far?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Well, the reason I need to kill you, bitch. I just think it's the only trap in that non-ring. Put up junglers up here if you want a boss. I feel like trying to say that Thancred can kill someone that the Warrior of Light couldn't. Alright. Surprise, asshole! I've submitted to my master's authority. I have been naught but a weapon. Don't say better my AoE, motherfucker. You may think me a weapon too, Ranjit. But I assure you I fight at my own volition. My own ideals. Only to destroy and destroy you will. Destroy you I will. Thought myself the same once on Shades. Okay, that's every button on there, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Wait, no, Shattered Skies is the big one. No, that is still big. That is still relatively big. I just still want to fight. Easy. Time we settled this, Dylan. Shattered Sky, TPN! Bitch! Bro, you didn't even hit me hard enough to break TBN. Fuck you. Get every type of fucked. Fucking can't do shit to me. Hanging out in the center actually made that hard to dodge. Last time. Funny and ironic. Motherfucker's getting eviscerated now that I've got nothing to actually stop me. It passed me into all I've learned on the battlefield. Prime weapon forged in the fires of war. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. So I killed your little piddly fucking snakes in like a couple seconds. Bro, you got nothing! There you are. My precious girls. Talking to all the Minfilias, he's saying now that he's died. Are you alright, Isamblowen? Citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. Can only assume both is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. But just hit the snakes instead of turning his apron off. Oh, he's eating. He's just devouring the Sin Eaters, I think. Or meal. I also see shitloads of meal there beside him.
Lord Vorthree, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrandt.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
Yeah.
The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Vorthree's the Lightwarden. Yeah, meal.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world.
Alright, when do we stop fucking stabbing?
Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh, we hate the fuck with it.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
So that's a problem. That's a fucking problem.
Where did he go?
What? The fuck? Fucking what? Okay, that's a fucking problem.
Did Vorthree do that?
How the fuck do we get up there?
wait! That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now.
Okay, when we get to the other side of the sheer cliff, there's fucking flying in the sky!
But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Of course. I'll help too.
Thank you.
The second highest, but it's flying, so I guess it's the tallest down, so this is just a lot going on.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
Hopefully.
Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Genuinely, what the fuck do we do? What in the ever-loving fuck do we do? Ah, yes. Nice and chill Eulmore. Nice and chill Eulmore. Good news, System Blackman. It would seem that Rain is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends the afflicted in turn. No problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting. We'd appreciate your help if you're willing. And we get a tune to the Aether right here. Thank goodness a task clear. So here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they receive proper attention. Appreciate if you could assist us in with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search of the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let me know. All the merchants are okay, at least. Hey, Artesia. Hello. What happened? It's alright. We're safe now. Everyone's acting so oddly, and there was that terrifying voice from above. I assure you, this is not normal. Still gotta work, though. Long live Lord Vorthri? Happy New Year! Everyone's fine now. The new year has brought in everyone being totally chill and okay. Vorthri. Yeah, people are fucked. Whatever's going on, it's not my problem. I'm here to drink. Don't have me, please. I can make pie. All the pie that you want. Alright, to the Night Soil Flow. Now we can Aethernet up to the top. Oh, Lord Vorthri, you are my daily meal. Delve to the crystalline maidens, how chemical powder swiftly induces slumber. And asleep. To the understory. Oh, it's upstairs. It's weird being back here after so long. It's been ages since we've been here. When we were first here, we were learning how fucked this place was. I know you. Please, Lord Vorthri, take the pain away. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. Oh, it's this guy. Oh shit, it is. Yeah, because that's her. Oh shit. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. What is this? She's sleeping. Medicine help her rest while she waits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strange, I didn't know what to do. I appreciate this part because it's like, Eulmore has a lot of fucked up things going on with it. And like what Eulmore was like doing to the world in terms of like giving into just decay as opposed to trying to fight back is a negative influence on the world. But it doesn't mean the individual people here deserve to suffer. So we've still got to help them. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh no. Oh, I know who this is. Oh, this is the guy who had the girl who couldn't sing anymore. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Because she was chosen, yeah, because she couldn't sing anymore, so she was chosen for the Ascension. Oh yeah, and there's this, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna help her ascend. Which, now that we know that, yeah. The Derelicts was Doctor you talked about for the singing girl's throat. Oh yeah, Thoriok, yeah, it is too. Shall I punish the many for the actions of one? But that sounds too fancy. I was thinking it's just like, there are structural things that individual people here do contribute to. The rich of Eulmore do contribute to the servants coming in to help them and stuff like that, which does contribute to the people outside of Eulmore in the rest of this place giving up on hope to try and improve their own lot in life and just accepting their lot here and stuff like that. Like, they're not innocent from like how their actions create some of the larger problems they've been facing here. But just their participation in that doesn't mean they aren't people and that they don't deserve help when fucked up shit like this happens. Like, you have the two clowns, and the two clowns saw the fucked up shit happening and helped and encouraged that to happen. So yeah, fuck them. They died. But the rest of the people, their passive participation in it. There still has to, I hope there's something in like post content about, hey, let's address the problems that Eulmore has and help the citizens improve what this place is, because it's still how they're operating here can't continue on this way, because even outside of Vorthri it still causes problems. But it doesn't mean they all deserve to die for it. It doesn't mean that when they're suffering they don't deserve help. Interesting moral philosophy, honestly, every time I hear it. It's honestly one of the foundational elements of Final Fantasy XIV as an entirety. It comes up extraordinarily frequently in this game. Oh, there you are, somewhere. I've just finished eating this man. After the next one. Got a few people, sleeping people. Why aren't the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilion entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. If I can bring the infidel to you, I'll go say to them. There are also people who are wounded. I'll go say to them. If I say I'll help her, she's just gonna be like, no, you've done enough. According to Eosian Encyclopedia 3, children of bonded are taken as assets of the state and made to serve with both jongleurs being part of that. Okay, so even the jongleurs were like take it from their fucking parents. I mean, they still actively helped at the end, so they still deserve to die if they're going to stand in our way and actively stop us. Like, they still need to die. So, I can't see it. If I tell her I'm going to help him, or she's just going to say no, you've done that. Shut up, no one else. I would appreciate the help. And you should find the other enthralled citizens. Please say that they are brought to me. If you just beat them unconscious. Nah, they died. Alpha straight up said, it's just like, well, 2 bitches gonna die tonight. And a 3rd bitch with the wrong cheek. Money and meal.
You're going to be alright.
I can't believe that not only was I right on the meal on both of the different fucked up things that I said, but they combined into a 3rd even more fucked up thing. Like, the fact that I predicted it was one of 2 different fucked up ideas, and the answer was, it's both combined even worse, is honestly impressive of this game. It's honestly impressive that that happens. It's either one horrifying thing or another. It's both, and it's worse than anything you could possibly imagine. Holy shit. You don't want to consider it at all. I just didn't even think that, like...
I think that's the last
it's so
of them.
fucked up, I just, like, I could not have come up with the idea that, like, oh my god.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Hey, that stuff I said about improving Eulmore.
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy?
Some of that might happen right now, actually. Hey, Delia.
What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Floor's yours, Alphino.
Let me handle this.
I trust you, Alphino, to handle this. God, I'm so fucking proud of my little brother. God, I'm so fucking proud of him.
Citizens of Eulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
The meal was made out of sin eaters. He was turning you into sin eaters and then feeding you to other people. And honestly, that's a reasonable reaction. Yeah, that's understandable. They're
not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Yeah. As I said, their participation is what helps foster this, and there's some responsibility there. But fuck, what happened to them is well and truly more fucked than whatever they would have deserved for whatever they've done.
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
Hey, look, it's the exact thing that I was saying about my own personal philosophy of it, and the game is absolutely 100% going to bring it up. This is why I fucking love this game. I mean, there's a million reasons why, but the fact that I can just be like, see what's happening here and analyze it from my own perspective, and then the game will 100% just also bring up like the shit that is just past the surface level, is like, I love it.
Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will.
Yeah, the meal wasn't
It is not for
controlling
me
people
to
until
judge
the
you,
end.
but for your victims. For history. For your conscience.
Holy shit, Alphino, I love you so much. Oh my god. Oh, I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that so much, where it's just like, you fucked up. Am I here to punish you? No. The people that you've hurt might care, though. And you should care yourselves. I'm not gonna stand here and dole out a punishment to you. I'm not gonna stand here and, like, try to explain to you why you need to improve or anything like that. No, that's on you. And the people that you've hurt have probably got something to say about it, too. Oh, fuck. God, I love this fucking game so much.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more.
Oh god, that entire thing was handled fucking perfectly.
I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance.
Oh, that whole thing was handled fucking perfectly. Holy shit. Holy shit.
There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after VOR3.
Oh,
is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Oh shit, is it gonna get better? Is it gonna get even better?
VOR3 has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Stola's watched JoJo. She know what happens when you get in planes.
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. But after the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord VOR3 took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
We've already repaired one.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Hell yeah, wife guys, time to shine!
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Remember that one-off comment back in time about how the heir to the people who made Talos ran off to Eulmore? It was specifically Chai! Hey! Hey!
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what It's just...
I mean, to be fair, have I complimented it enough in the last hour? This game fucking rules. There's a reason it's my favorite game. Well, there's several reasons, but... Yeah.
All right. I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
So the thing is, part of what makes this more believable that this happened so instantly is that the people of Eulmore genuinely did view themselves as good people. The people of Eulmore, when we first came here, they didn't view themselves as better than everyone else. They didn't view themselves as above society or anything like that. The way they acted did that. But to themselves, it was pretty consistent. They never actually considered themselves better than other people. They always viewed what they were doing here as the right thing to do, because any of people trying to save the world is causing conflict, which is bad. They viewed taking on the bonded and basically making them indentured servants as a good thing, because they were helping them and stuff like that. Not all of them even treated bonded citizens poorly, as shown by a dedicated cliffhanger to his mistress. Yeah. Like, the people of Eulmore considered themselves good people. They wanted to be good people. But the way they went about it was decidedly not that. So, the fact that the people of Eulmore turn around after being exposed the truth of what their city actually does, the fact that they so instantly turn around to want to actually do the right thing now is a lot more believable. It's a lot more believable than if they were just like, if this town was like Uldar. If this town was like Uldar, where all the rich people were very upfront about, I care about my money, fuck everyone else, fuck you, got mine. It would be a lot harder to believe that, oh, they've been manipulated by Vorthri, that they would turn around and help. But the people of Eulmore believed themselves to be good people. And once it's shown that the way they've gone about things is not that at all, there's a bunch of them who are immediately just like, well, shit, okay, how can we help then? How can we make up for the things that we've done? Because we didn't realize what we were doing, and we need to make amends for this shit. Like, especially, Julia and Chai. They very much consider themselves to be good people. So the fact that they're just like, we will help, yeah. I'm like, 20% obsessed with this compliment. I'm still your sister after all.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Yeah, Shadowbringers is on another fucking level, man. Shadowbringers is on another level. Eulmore's music changed? Did they change the Eulmore music now that it's not controlled by Vorthri? Okay, that's a cute little thing. That's a cute little thing. It's like a more pompous version of the fucking Crystarium theme. It's like a place and not a set piece. You're lucky with the night theme before. Alphino's eyes glisten with joy. Blood is situated to the north and the west of Rite. Let us make our way there as a moment. Oh, my man fucking sprint. I love when games do these small things. Oh, fuck it. God damn it. Especially for an MMO. Like, one of the things that this game can't do a lot of the time is do those world changes, because it is an MMO. So, changing the state of the world is a bit more difficult to do. And now having, like, hunts and scripts and being an endgame city makes sense, yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's hard for them to do those overworld changes to be like, to reflect changes to the world. So when they can do something like that, even just as simple as a music change, is a big deal. Kind of how Nightmare shit is the code. Oh, especially 14 specifically is known to be built on what is called spaghetti code. back in 1.0, which is the game before it died and then got re-released as a ROM Reborn, the whole game shut down, and they redid a lot of stuff. They still very much built on top of the code they had before, but 1.0's code is very much known as spaghetti code, in that a lot of it is very awkwardly, confusingly put together, and there's a lot of problems that they're still dealing with 10 years later because of ways that thing worked before. One of the big things being that when Endwalker came out, there was obviously massive queues, new expansion. People had to wait in a queue of like 2,000 people to log out before they could log in. But sometimes you could just be kicked out of that queue and have to re-queue up again. And it turned out that the bug that was causing that was back from 1.0. It was like, oh yeah, there was a login bug back in 1.0 that was like never properly noticed. And several expansions later, it's now kicking people out of like long-ass queue times to get in on the release of a new expansion. So, yeah. Coding for this game, they're pretty open about, there are definitely certain fucking problems. And also, just any game that you're building on top of the same game over 10 years is gonna have that issue. I imagine most MMOs have some level of spaghetti code to begin with. It's just that 14 has a particularly bad foundation because of the way that 1.0 was made. What's up, Deja? I see your reminder. Bye! Bye! See you later. Well, that is a sturdy piece of engineering, but much may go wrong after 20 years of disuse. It must be doubly thorough with its maintenance. I love the idea of this giant fucking elevator that's used to scale this monstrous fucking cliff being called a ladder. Very cute name for it. I absolutely, positively adore it. Times no BRB. First things first, a 50-point inspection. Wouldn't you have them fall into pieces now? Why are you standing there gawping? There's lots to be done, so go and make yourself useful. See my darling Chai so engrossed in his work. I think I'm falling in love again. Alright. Bottom rung, they call this place. Very apt. Apparently used to be the control center for the ladder in a bustling hub of transport. Its glory days are far behind it. Usum Blackwen, dost thou seek yonder pair of tallows? Dost thou seek, not seek. For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Tri prepares to activate them as we speak. Without arcane knowledge, Stola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with aether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Mr. Black. Directly to the south, thou wilt find a dry dock, Benmont Yards. Pray see thou can persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Very nice to see, like, immediately it's just like, hey, people coming together and helping and stuff like that. Just immediately after that. Seriously though, holy shit, Alphino's speech at Eulmore just then was so fucking perfect. Holy shit, his speech there was so good. Oh my god. Basically, I mean, obviously I'm biased. Obviously I'm biased because my own personal morals and ethics align with this game a lot, even if I don't always act on them because I'm a dick. What I want my morals and ethics to be line up with what this game proclaims. I'm just bad at acting on it all the time because I'm a dick. And I freely admit that. It doesn't absolve me. Admitting it doesn't absolve me of it, and I should improve, but you know. But like, so obviously, like, I see that, I'm just like, oh, I love it, because I personally agree with everything that Alphino says and the way that he says it, but like, fucking goddamn it. Holy shit. Holy shit. So some games handle serious topics that fumble at that herb, but this cleared it by a mile. Well, that's the thing, it's just like, there are some elements, like there's some aspects of Stormblood where I'm just like, if I was writing this to get across messages or get across my own like personal values or beliefs, I would change some things. But like, what would I adjust about Alphino's speech there to like get across my points better? Simple. I wouldn't. There's nothing about Alphino's speech there that I would adjust or change in any capacity. There's nothing I would do. Like, that was, like, that, yeah, like they nailed it 100%. Hello there, Sinner. I haven't seen you on before. I did an Aether Current quest where I had to do something with this. I had to like go help with the nails or something. Or count nails up. I don't remember what I was doing. Needed a gate time to take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, at least you can do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm a one-turn folk away. I'll give you a lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another good round for good measure. I want you to do the count instead. We'll see if your total matches mine. Now I have to be counting. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take down notes. Take stock of the supply of lumber at the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. Okay. What am I doing? Taking stock for Ervith, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotten though, so we tossed them out. Alright, okay. I'm going to do math here. Oh, Grethel! Another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Right then, from the good ones here, and I'll be sure to let Ervith know as well. Popping in here to say penis. What's up, Crofts? What? I feel like Crofts is drunk. Look, my boy, this reminds me of a puzzle. So how many planks does that make now? Hey, you're right, there's numbers down anywhere, right? I'm sure you can work it out. You jot down the details of the conversation. Can your Warrior of Light canonically do maths? Yeah, I was here before. I think I was doing nails for this boat thing. You count 11 planks in the stack. Okay. Where else am I looking? So I said of a Leighton puzzle. It might be. It might secretly be a Leighton puzzle. That guy up here. Lumber stack. I'm expecting them to actually make you count what you see here. An enemy has 5 oranges of, and planks of wood, and we're 2 oranges, and tell us leaves the station at 3:15. Calculate to primes. We're gonna save our hint coins. We need to get as many of the... What was the name of the point system in that game? I can't even fucking remember at this point. My brain is just saying sneakers, but that's not it. Picket arts! There it is, thank you. I count 24 planks in the stack. Alright. Alright. Our numbers are jotted down. 68, 9, 13, 1, 11, 24. I hope I've written the positives and the negatives correctly. Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? Actually making a count. Okay. 68 minus 9. That is 59. Plus 13. 69, 72. Minus 1. 71. Plus 11 is... What number did I just say? For the numbers. 68 minus 9 is 59. Plus 13 is 72. Minus 1, 71. Plus 11 is 82. Plus 24 on 82, 106. 106. That is an option here, thank God. Ah, it's exactly what I counted. Then why'd you ask me to count it? Thanks for the help, friend. Thinking Stockfair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for anyway? You're serious about the ladder? Oh, damn. If that's the case, please help us with the work. With shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. Well, it's living. We all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. Reckon anyone the likes of us barging in on these projects? He'd welcome the help. Wonderful. Alright, lads and lasses, and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Actually, late puzzle to make us do maths for the reveal. Knew the answer already. Oh my god, you're right. We'll bring all the lumber you need. I can't believe they actually made you do the answer, do the maths there. They actually gave you a list of options and said, "Hey, what's the answer?" They actually made you do the math. That's funny. Sometimes I feel like in Stormblood. In Stormblood, they wanted to mix up MSQ and side quests sometimes by giving you like alternate gameplay things, right? Like they had a boss fight where you parry a sword as like an amazing thing. They had you like do like a aiming at like shooting and stuff and things like that. I feel like in Stormblood they make you do like riddles or stuff like we had the whole riddles with Ronka where we had to work out the actual answers to riddles there. We had to work out math problems there. But we did play a card game at one point in this as well. We did also play a card game. Give you like little things to just be like, hey, you're not just talking to people and handing over items in your inventory for like MSQ. Last time I did it was making you pick out the right book volume number for the first Studium quest. Oh yeah, they did that as well, didn't they? Yeah. That was fucking like post-Evans, but holy shit. How was the boat went? I went to find lumber. From my father, it looks like it was made entirely of metal. There's actually a lot of wood if you look at it. Yeah, I know, it tricked me into thinking it was mainly metal, but fuck loads of wood as well. Thancred lifts. What do I feel with actual people who do stuff? That's not metal. I think a lot of it is actually meant to be wood. I think a lot of it is metal, but there is also a lot of wood. It's probably the internal structures have a lot of wood in there as well. Eulmore have rallied quite impressively. Amidst great adversity, a little purpose never goes astray. Wood with metal lining. Like, I think the outside is mostly, yeah, metal on the outside. A lot of the internal structure is probably wood, though. I think that's what it is. Put metal on the outside to give it some sturdiness to the elements, especially being on the ocean, because you can have a lot of salt spray. So you want to make sure that the wood doesn't just rot through constantly. I imagine that's probably the reason. The work proceeds at pace, I'm pleased to say. When it is restored, the ladder will not only be our way forward, it will represent a momentous step towards lasting change for the bishop. Yeah. Look at the silence getting in there and helping. I've rounded up as much material as I could for the work. Just my little bit for the cause. Hey everyone. Such a primitive, inefficient design. Much smaller talents from our company could just as easily perform the same task. Alright, Shy, calm down. Oh, he'll have them moving again soon. I know he will. Well, the intensity with which he works, all that reluctance was a lie. I love part of it here. I love part of this. Because these are all people who have just been, like, supping on the teat of indulgence and excess for so fucking long in Eulmore. That people, like, you might have some people just go, all of these people have lived in indulgence their entire lives. Why would they be willing to, like, do any manual labor? Why would they be willing to do any work and stuff like that? And it's like, oh, right. The average person is actually super willing and super happy to do work and to do labor when they feel connected to the purpose of it and they feel like there's a good reason that they're doing it. Oh yeah, people actually really want to do work. They just want to feel like their work has a purpose that helps and does something positive. Even people who indulge in excess like this, who have done this for a long ass time now, the moment that they find that there is a reason for them to do something physical, they jump at the chance to do it. I mean, that's literally what the guys at the dry docks were saying. That it's like, yeah, we build shacks, but we want to do something great. We want to do something that really makes a difference, and they get fucking excited at the chance to do it. We triggered the Catboy's special interest. Ah, now it's returned. Were they able to procure the lumber? Well, to secure not only material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. The expedition shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Giant's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. We want to actually save the world, like, come on, man, who wouldn't jump at the chance? Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fates, their hopes spurring ever onward towards journey's end. Yeah, I mean, especially, like, a lot of places already had that united defiance, and they just had to overcome their own individual obstacles. Kalusha as a whole place, not even just Eulmore, but the people who, like, were taken in by the luxury of Eulmore. There was that whole thing of, do for yourself to improve your own personal lot in life. Don't worry about coming together. And that's it. That's also part of, like, the whole thing, the towns. For the city of Wright, they actually explain how the more people who left Wright because they didn't like their prospects there to try and get into Eulmore meant there was less people in Wright, which means there was less people to do the work to keep the town sufficient. So the more people who left, the harder it became for Wright to survive, because they had less people to do the work necessary to keep the town alive. And then it was harder to survive. So then more people left. They explained that process, though. They explicitly explained that in Wright when you first show up there. That the whole idea of people doing things individually for themselves brings down the collective, and overall, in the end, will also bring down the individual, because it will only make circumstances as a whole worse, which you're a part of. But I connected this so fucking much. Yeah. Like, other parts of the Shadowbringers have been good. I will say Kalusha as a whole, first time we came here and this time, this is a highlight. This is a highlight. This is, like, so far in Shadowbringers, this and the Crystarium are the parts that get into, like, real world motives that you can very much, like, apply to in a very direct manner and stuff like that. Like, the whole idea of, oh, sundered souls, and there's the people who were before, and now people who exist now are, like, fragmented beings compared to what existed before. You can derive themes from that and connect with those themes, but the exact ideas are harder to connect with when it comes to, like, the more fantasy elements of the story. It has themes you can connect with, and, like, what they're using that idea to to connect with. You can represent, like, you can connect with those themes, which I very much do. But this is a case where it's like, no, the direct material impacts on these people's lives is something that we feel in our own lives, like, as a damn near direct correlation. We're not building giant ladders powered by robots or anything, but, you know, once you take out that fantasy aspect, it's literally just about people coming together to put in the work to make things better for themselves, and that doing shit for yourself and ignoring your fellow brethren will overall make things worse anyway. You aren't? Sorry, my job isn't to build giant elevators and robots. I work at a news agency. I'm a little bit more disconnected from my labor than building robot-powered elevators. But the video games still have done well, giving you themes and morals you can apply to your own life, either on a metaphorical or direct level. I feel like that's a big part of the reason why I've been enjoying so many games that I've streamed in the last couple of years. Because I play what people encourage to play, and everyone brings their fucking best. So then I play shit like fucking the Yakuza games, or Metal Gear Solid, or the fucking Ace Attorney and shit like that. And all of that is just like, oh, yeah, okay, cool. That's changing my life. Or The World Ends With You. World Ends With You and Metal Gear Solid are two games that if I played them when they had come out, it would have completely altered my trajectory in life, because those games would have become my personality. And I 100% know that. Fucking nearly in my 30s, it's hard for me to not do that. Celeste! I don't tie in directly as much to the themes of Celeste, because I don't deal with the things that Madeline struggles with and stuff like that. But a lot of the ideas and themes I can very much still connect to. So I can very much feel that. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. The view from above. Jesus Christ, look at that fucking thing. Mariage is wearing a pensive look. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more present concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, it would appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou should take us thine ease for a time? Thou wouldst need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Now, I counted the lumber. I'm now allowed to rest. So is it medicated else suffer anxiety attacks that they connect with Madeline on some level? Yeah. Yeah, the personal struggles that Madeline goes through are very disconnected to the stuff that I go through. But I mean, I still resonate with the ideas of, like, the general themes that Celeste does. Also, Celeste just embodies those themes through its gameplay fucking immaculately. Like, you can feel in so many tangible ways the themes that Celeste goes through on a mechanical gameplay level. It marries those things perfectly. I gotta play more Sonic games. Everyone always brings up Sonic as shit that they love, and I'm just like, I gotta play more Sonic games.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Eulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Emmett Selk, Minifest was looking unhappy about seeing people come together for a united purpose. Minifest was happy looking at this. Why do you have to show up? Minifest was happy looking at this.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
This happens a lot in this game. I just like, I see one thing and I'm just like, let me extrapolate all the themes and ideas that I resonate with from this. And then like the game will then say that in the next cutscene. It happens a lot. How do you deal with people who see... Are you saying that these people who are helping build the ladder are not seeing reason? Go away, Emmett.
You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald.
Okay, so one, Emmett, yes, you are a supremacist, and you agree with the methods in the that Alec and Garlemald have. Two, I feel like a shitload of Stormblood was, and like Gaius now as a character, is dealing with the idea that no, actually, conquering people doesn't just immediately make them subservient to you. Nor will it actually build the peace that you're after. Which you admitted. You admitted that the Garlemald Empire was built to seed the swords of chaos. Why, I built it! You literally admitted this, Emmett.
But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace.
We've gone through all of this, and then this motherfucker turns around and says, Conquest is good, as long as you make it peaceful afterwards. God, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve.
The conquered just have to accept that they were all killed. But we promise we won't do it anymore. Did I make you say that? Does let me reach into the 5th dimension for bullshit? Oh fuck! Between him and Varus, that is 100% absolutely what the Garlean Third Eye does. Holy shit!
But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it.
No. You're describing me as a conqueror here. No, fuck off. I mean, if you have nothing worthwhile to add, then go away. Hey.
The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye.
So do you admit that the people now can live up to what you believed to the people before were?
What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
No, it's just you admit that you don't even consider us alive. I don't know how much of that or this is bullshit.
Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
Yeah, I don't... It's not that I doubt Emmett. I don't doubt that you have emotions. I just refute the idea that those emotions justify your actions.
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves.
Yeah, I understand that. I never doubted this. Doesn't change anything, bro. Like, it doesn't change anything. It's sad, yes. I agree. It's a tragedy that it happens. Like, for the people there, I agree. Doesn't change anything though.
Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Is this story going anywhere? Remember Emmett. Who I was? Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Who you think I was. That's not who I am. I'm me. If you'd like me to honor who I was, tell me about them. But I'm not them.
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have.
Okay, that might be true. I might have loved this world of Amarant, as you say. I will not cast aside what we have now for it, though. Nothing changes that. Nothing.
Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain.
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy so much. Fuck this guy so much. He goes on and on about how good the people were that he had and how much that was lovely and like how like all the lives that they had and like the lack of like any conflict or anything they had and anything like that. And it's like he tries to use all of that to justify erasing everything from everyone else for it. No.
Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world.
Why do you think I care? Why do you think I care?
But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
Motherfucker's just like, can anyone tell me anything about the Exarch? I want to know how he brought you here. What the fuck?
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting.
And I know who he is. And I know that he hasn't shown me who he is. But like I've said before, the people I care about, for the people who are my comrades, I have faith. That's what matters to me.
I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
Alright, get you and your gay ass goodbye wave out of here.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
See, that was a good cutscene with him. I don't like the guy, but I will at least say, unlike we've had earlier cutscenes with him, the cutscenes that I don't like with him is just when he talks about how bored he is and how he doesn't like everything and how bored he is of everything that's happening. That's when I don't like cutscenes involving him. Again, as an antagonistic force, a cutscene like that, I like him because he's representing the opposite to what we believe, and stuff like that. And then we're making counters to what he's saying. And when he's talking to us specifically, he seems to have a lot more earnesty to it and stuff like that. I get this feeling that whoever our unsundered self was, he cared about them. I have this feeling he does that because he smiles when we walk into rooms. He looks at us and it's just like talking about we remembering it, like we are the person that he knew and stuff like that. So that element is interesting to see. So, again, as an antagonistic force, I like him. As an individual character, I don't. He's not like to me, he's not an interesting character to pull apart what he means to himself and how his experiences have shaped what he believes. I don't find that interesting to pick apart. I find it interesting to pick apart his values and his beliefs in contrast to ours. I find that part interesting. But just in terms of, but what does this say about his character? That I don't find interesting, and I still don't. For literary reference, Amaryllis is the capital city of Utopia. I'm not caught up on my Greek? Is that Greek literature? I'm not caught up on Greek literature. Are the Asians people just Greek? Back in a land of perfection. Greece.
It's alive.
Oddbert! Oddbert's back! See all the people cheering and working together?
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent.
You were fraying at the edges, bro.
I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, Hai. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk.
Again, I can understand that. I can understand how many thousands of years it must be for Emmett to exist the way that he does. I get that it must be difficult. I get it would be traumatic. No matter how long it got though, I would never, ever do what he does.
All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
It's been taxing on me mentally. Understandable. Shadowbringers is a lot. I push myself a lot to do, like, this level of shit for, like, 8 hours straight. I get it. I get to the end of Shadowbringers streams, and I'm just like, well, it's 6 p.m. at night. Time for me to go to fucking bed. I get it. I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen of 14. I hope you've enjoyed what you have seen of this game, because my god. My god. You chose a real good day to tune in for this one, though, because holy shit.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The ladder!
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Alice, are you getting into puns? Are you getting into puns? I appreciate it.
That's the spirit. Come on then.
My gay sister loves puns. We can always
We
mail
rode the ladder
Alpha
too,
to it.
my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day.
What is she waving to?
Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Top rung. Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah music. Welcome to land of awesome music. Fuck yeah. And here we are, finally are, at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Oh, but no, it's in Lightwarden. Come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? So I need to turn down the music a little bit for you. Because I think I do. Because I think I do. Just a little bit. Oh, hell yeah. I know what you want us to see. Just the fucking view. Into that 1B rank. That's what it's all fit for. I don't have to target for it anymore. Oh. Shit, where are they? Where are you? Oh, there's a little gap there. I won't let me do that. Okay, they're over here. There they are. It appears to be a village. There's a village from Lightwarden, over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I'll not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I. That was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should be out there. They're still out there. Go on and take a look this time. Go, Carvey, go. Alright. Time to spy the horizons. Right, we can look around various stuff. Yeah, we've got to look at all the things. Wow, we cannot zoom in far. Oh. Ah, hi tree. Hello. Oh. Mysterious person. What the fuck? Why is there a shoe bill here? Hi there, shoe bill. The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious person Alice I saw. Why is there a shoe bill there? There were shoe bills when we did the searching long before. I don't remember this. I remember it too bad. Anything else to look at? Oh, actually, no. Was that when we were looking for Kai Shir? Oh, yeah, no, okay, no, yeah, for Kai Shir, yeah. Shoebills just love being around here. Alright, I don't see anything else. Mysterious person. Ah! Oh, he's running away. Wow, this music is just, like, this hype the entire time, isn't it? You look at the mysterious person. Oh, it seems like I spotted you, and hurriedly back to the village. Hurriedly went back to the village. Whatever words are. So this is a remix of, like, the trailer theme. But at least, like, with Stormblood, they remixed the trailer theme. Is that the trailer only has one aspect of music. So the same bit of music gets remixed into every song in Stormblood. For Shadowbringers, they remixed the trailer theme into a shitload of songs. But because the song is, like, 6.5 minutes long, there are several different aspects of the song that get remixed into different sections of the game. There's someone, right? And they're spying on us. But I still haven't comfortable not knowing who they are. They say we investigate. Curious too, I must admit. I guess we have a bit of time here ere the others are set. Settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. I'm assuming at some point soon we can now do the last healer quests. I'm assuming at some stage, now that we're up the top here, we'll be able to do healer quests soon-ish. I assume there'll be, like, a good moment for a break where we do that. Finish this quest, but yeah, definitely. Scree! Why is there a place on the map called Scree? Do I want to go up here and activate the Aether Current first, or... So I want to go and activate the also not Aether Currents. Actually, speaking of Aether Currents, though, they will be here. Aether Rights, man. To the east, where I'm going. If you want a good place to pause and do it, I'd say when the MSQ guides us next Aether Right. Okay. Because it'll be our last chance before we beat the game, I'm pretty sure. Unless we interrupt MSQ between this stream and next to it, but no. Oh yeah, I don't have everything, don't I? I gotta get on my bike. It's slightly faster. Amity. Affliction? There are bands I'm not that fond of. Crates and barrels are laden with unknown contents. Dried victuals. By the way, there's shitloads of working Talos up here. Like, there's shitloads of working Talos up here. Food has been hung out around the sun and quite recently, by your reckoning. Yeah, there's like... We've gone through so much of the game where Talos is just like, oh, we're gonna get it to work. Like, let's do MSQ bits in a row. And now they're just here. They're just here. The door. He refrains someone inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. Alice, I spy through the windows. I swore I heard a noise. It's a very small village. I thought I saw another shiny, like, walking up here. I thought I already saw it. Maybe I'm thinking of the carbuncle. It's a tiny village. How am I not finding it? I am now concerned what my eyesight is. Can I go inside? Half-empty cup. The ones that are effective are trying to kill us. They are functional. They are, like, standing upright moving, though. The cup's half-empty. Or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. When you see some blowing, were you able to find anything of note? People are definitely still living here. Indeed. Well, there's no one to be seen to explain that this village is anything but abandoned. The villagers trying to conceal themselves. They're doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Oh, this is the artist dude! Oh, yeah! It's the artist who was thrown out, yeah! Yeah. I didn't recognize him at first. You're Tristel, the artist from Eulmore. You remembered! Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you. Bound for the city as you were. I didn't imagine that we'd meet again in here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. Glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, sort of made up of those who survived being exiled from Eulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I had a chance to cross paths with the inhabitants of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led up to the top of the Bright Cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did, at any rate, until Mount Golg broke away from the earth. Then just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. You feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Understandable. Aye. But see, there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what's brought you here? We seek to ascend Mount Golg, kill the Lord of War 3. So War 3 is a sin eater, and he's fled to Mount Golg. This is a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words, given that there's a flying fucking mountain next to us. Are you my life? Is there anything I can do to help? You need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristan. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. We're to confront War 3 and much find a way to reach Mount Golg. Of course, you only need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. I think we wait for the Aetherite for pausing before we do that, just so I don't have to like worry about going up the ladder or anything, because the ladder's also like a decent ways from here. So I think we wait for the Aetherite. Also, the revelation that War 3 is a sin eater. Surprised that the free citizens of Eulmore came together to work on the ladder. Is it possible for people to change so quickly? Pleased to see that villagers are no longer wary of us. I had the opportunity to ask about Mount Golg. Oh shit, there's a lot of people here. And they all immediately activated a side quest. In Mount Golg Shadow. LSA is eager to get on with the task. Get another hapless soul alpha no safe from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. Thanks, you ran into Kashi before, didn't you? At any rate, seems our brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Here's a moment I'm going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Uh-oh? Very well then, just take care out there. Alphina's going to do the talking. Take care there. If you sense even the slightest danger, pray turn back at once. What about you, behelmeted Servitor Ronka? What do you say? Scree! Hell yeah, you do. Hell yeah, you do. Just a shitload of people just came out of their homes and immediately just like, hi everyone. What's up? It's an iguana. Wait, no, not that button. This button. Yum's to the south. Okay, I've got to make sure I don't fall off here as we go down here. Oh, it's probably on there. Scree! Why is the place called Scree? And why are the serpents saying the same thing as the location here? It's rather confusing. Hate the current. Man, view from here is pretty. Though even just from here, you can tell how fucked the ocean is. Because the ocean shouldn't be that fucking color. I'm assuming the ocean is the greener hues that it is here compared to around Limsa where it is the nice inviting blue that it is. I'm assuming the idea is that because there are no tides and because there are no currents, because of the flood. I'm assuming the idea is that all of it being still water. I'm assuming algae is flourishing, and that's what turns the water green. That's what makes sense to me. That's what I would notice. Nice little path here that I just completely ignored because I wanted to do some off-road biking. Like actual paved path. Path diverges. Let's better so we can get more grounds. Okay, east if you'd be so kind as to head west. We're going to meet at the foot of the mountain. Take note of what we see along the way. In a short while then. What on earth is that thing over there? Golgnu. Damn, look at this thing. Holy shit, it's got one giant eye. Oh my god. Wildlife around here be fucked. This is another like little Pit 8, another little abandoned villager. We're assuming abandoned because there's no NPCs there. Okay, shipload east is our next aid to current, so when we're told to go over there. Oh! Hello. There's a dwarf here. Hi there. Hello there. Oh shit. Ominous vibes. Ominous vibes emanating from the ground. Oh shit, Sin Eaters! The music is staying even in combat. Even in combat, the music's staying as it is. We are on the path to victory. Not even combat can interrupt our music. So many different bombs in Shadowbringers too. Fucking Christ. The fact that the mountain itself has a halo. Like, what a fucking, like, just like... God damn. What a fucking visual. What a fucking visual. Like, holy shit. The surreal nature of just, like, it has a halo, and it is just stationary. Holy fuck. More Sin Eaters, yeah. Question is, are they being sent by Warfare? Or are they just, like, naturally coming to his defense? Have I mentioned that I love Shadowbringers? Have I mentioned that I love Shadowbringers? I don't know if it's come up enough. What? Holy shit. That's like a spike that looks like a dragon head at the top. Cross pattern AoEs on a fucking overworld mob? Oh my god, I swear to god, is that actually? Totally is, isn't it? Look, it's the B rank! We found it! We found the B rank! We finally found it! Oh, let's kill it! We finally found it! Let's go! We gotta get it! Go for it, go! We found it! Yeah! I don't want to use my AoE because I don't want to activate the calcs. Yay! We did it! Oh, god damn it. Oh, you're here. Ah, stop, Serena. Sup, Serena. Hello again. What's up? Alright. Y'all. Hey, Alyssa. God, that's imposing. How do we reach it? Still don't have any answer.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
Very much so.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
They're flooding to his defense.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on.
Yeah.
And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind.
Oh, if that's a dungeon, we might actually have a dungeon that's nothing but Sin Eaters. That would... Actually, no, I was about to say, we haven't had a dungeon that's nothing but Sin Eaters, because it's normally Sin Eaters appear once you get to the Lightwarden. That's not true. Almonds Switch is nothing but Sin Eaters.
This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Magitech bits!
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Hey, Orange. Exarch!
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
Hi!
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes.
Nice to have you on board.
I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
So flying's not an option. So flying is not an option.
It seems flying is off the table.
Okay.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Of course they came with the Exarch, because they're Alagon bits. They're from the Crystal Tower.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
By sea! I'll be honest, I think reaching them by sea may be the one option that is more difficult than land or air, so... You thought the man was under the pile of notes in the basement.
Master Alphino waiteth for us at Top Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Fucking groovy as shit music here. Oh my god. Groovy as fuck music going on here. I mean, facing all the Lightwardens has been a problem so far. It is definitely a bit more concerning than usual. Definitely a little more concerning than the average problem. Whee! Oh my god, it's that thing that summoned the meteor in the level 70 Black Mage quest. Hello. Do your job quest, kids. No dinner until you finish all your job quests. Yes, literally all of them. What's that? I haven't finished them because like, I need to beat Shadowbringers to level 81s. Guess I'm not having dinner until I do that then. Whee! So, I can go several weeks without dinner. Who needs dinner? Oh, everyone's here. Everyone made it up. I don't mind us. We'll just take it in the sights. Ah, such an exhilarating ride. Such a magnificent view. Nothing in Eulmore compares to this. So I gotta take my... I appreciate how they always give you a spot in the circle. Oh, let's pick everyone else first. Excellent. Concerned for my health, are you? Indeed, we are a little far from the Festarium. We're sure this old man can muster up another wind for what is to come. Can I have a snack at least? You know, you're allowed to, no, your breakfast and lunch and snacks in between are fine. It's just specifically the meal of dinner itself. No. Thus we are all gathered. The arena, I am afeard, did not much enjoy the ascent. Because sadly, next like Raven, we took some time to apprise of our mission. Soon after you left, we should arrive at Amity, but we were shame the exile. Glad they were able to find you. All that grinding and shaking. I was afraid the lift floor would fall out from underneath me. But don't worry, I'm sure the trembling will go away soon. Thought you went ahead to stay out at the volcano. I suppose the grappling hooks will suffice. No, we get those things that we got in fucking 7 Remake. Hell yeah. Climb this shit like the fucking ruins of Sector 7. Let's better see the choice here. I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, I'm tackling our next little obstacle. Finding a way to reach Mount Cool. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. A gigantic undertaking. I'll say, we'll share the findings of your scouting mission with everyone.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Eulmore's
I've been running one now,
meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. Ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it.
Undo the magic that's holding it up?
Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
What? Huh? Okay, Stola, Minifist is relatively intelligent. Usually able to keep up most of the bit with what you're on about. What are you on about right now? Huh?
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
My wife is so fucking big brains. She is so fucking smart. That is also so fucking ridiculous, I love it. That is some hot girl shit right there.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed, yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Somehow that is the best idea we currently have.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, If its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be.
Alright. Chai, we need your hyperfixation to kick in a fucking overdrive here.
Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required.
Oh my god.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It would be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
Oh, what the fuck are we doing?
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
Oh my god.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Oh my god.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Eulmore is home to all manner of talented folk.
Oh my god.
Their skills will avail us.
That whole thing that I was saying about fucking Eulmore and the idea of like the ladder itself is an example of the people coming together for united purpose to improve their lives and shit. Are we about to apply that to the entirety of fucking Norvrandt? Was the ladder and the small height it scaled but an appetizer to what the fuck we're about to accomplish?
Is there anything else you need?
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Do we know a city of mages, perhaps?
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium. With thy permission, Exarch.
Can we ask for your all? We are personal besties with the king.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
Oh my fucking
I'm
god.
sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Eulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maul, and even those miners?
We've been making some fucking friends. And if there is one thing that we have gotten from all of our friends and what they believe in, is that they are willing to come together for a united purpose to improve the lives of everyone. That is, like, the entire foundation of damn near everyone we have run into in this expansion as a whole, and it is gonna come together in the most glorious fucking way possible, and fuck, I love Shadowbringers!
But that's just about everyone in Bally Norvrandt. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
I also like this because there is very much a sense of the Scions are kind of like saviors from another world to save the people of the First, and the people of the First only have like a small hand in it. Doing this means that it's just like the people of the First themselves are coming together to help save the fucking day. It's not entirely on your shoulders. No, the people of this world that have been fucked are also gonna come together to do it. The artist Alphino and his assistants. The artist Alphino and his assistants.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrandt is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Okay, everyone plays along enough. I was just like, what? Honey, I don't think he's actually a painter. I mean, he is.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Holy shit. Oh god, Shadowbringers is the best fucking game ever made.
We will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Completely under control. Completely under control. Oh my god. Holy shit, I love this game. Shall we see how we might be of service? This man has never been so stressed in his life. Everything's fine. When he asked for my hand, my husband promised that he would one day build a talus that can take us to the very heavens. And now he'll do it! Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land. The knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of Eulmore and exiles? But these people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. You couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have been up here. Never should have. Never should have. I can't do it. It's impossible. Oh dear, darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Mr. Beloved. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your telos. My man is having a mental breakdown. We just need you to build a robot big enough to save the world. It's fine. Like, preferably in like a day or two. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. Choose words that will best encourage shiners. In order to succeed, you must lift your spirit sufficiently during the conversation. Oh my god. Dating sim time. Duty commenced! Shiners is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A talus of that size, no one's even dreamed of it. Please counting you, so you're a genius that could do this. Alfredo once struggled to collect firewood. He did? But he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. China still harbors some misgivings. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. And they're not barely likely to give it. Tristel's among them. You said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Any of the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Oh yeah, because, yeah, it was literally the painter that was replaced. Oh yeah, it was literally the painter that was replaced. Don't know if they knew exactly what happens to him afterwards, but... Yeah, until you apologize, I'll come with you. Don't worry, he'll forgive, sure. Things don't improve by themselves, you have to take the first step. I'm going for that one. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. There is a chance for everyone to come together. And if they hold stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Still have some misgivings. But what's then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous talus is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And if by some miracle the people at Amity are willing to let bygones be bygones, They think the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. Less absurd than the change that's come to Eulmore. Liberate the castle strategy that many would call absurd. Everything you touch has the goal. No one would doubt your plan. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Eulmore. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. China's is feeling somewhat optimistic. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Lord Vorthry and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. We better house battle, then we'll go together. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. Then we'll go together. Oh, never mind. Oh, so I could die with you? Very kind of you to offer. But if it's all the same, I'd rather keep on living. Oh no. Oh no. How can you remain so optimistic throughout all this? It's downright tiring. Tell me, why'd you throw yourself in the midst of such a grueling struggle? To protect those I love. Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I do have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. He's burning with motivation! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, let's go! The picture music and everything. Yes. Yes, by the gods, I could do this! I just need to have a little faith in myself. Aww. Good, give him a gift! Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristan. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Eulmore. No. Wherever you go, I'm going to. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what might happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps it's a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. God damn it. God damn it. Master Chai, that you're beset with doubts is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a fate fit for the divine, or if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. It's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. What is man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forge onwards towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there's a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Row, row, fight the power! Come, darling. Like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when the greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. So when you're speaking of friends of science, I wonder if you mean, the ironworks. I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? Hell yeah, XR. Hell yeah, XR. What's up, bestie? Scream! So you know one thing that's awesome about this? In terms of what the story has done here, in terms of everyone else is going off to gather people. It's very easy to be like, okay, they're gathering people from the entirety of Norvrandt. That's gonna take at least a few days. then building this is going to take a few days as well. So us doing the Cardinal Virtue now doesn't even feel like it's breaking the pacing. This is explicitly a lull in the moment while we wait for everyone to get back. Though, question, will everyone come back before we get to this Aetheryte? Because if everyone's come back before we get to the Aetheryte, then it's going to ruin that little moment. Or do we visit the Aetheryte before everyone comes back? If we visit the Aetheryte before everyone comes back, then it's fine. But if we don't, yeah, they'll still be away at that point. Perfect. Perfect. So yeah, we'll do the quest that hits us the Aetheryte, and then we'll do the end of the healer quests. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I'm tasked with delivering these people to Mount Golg, by means of a talus of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignore my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Vorthri is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. Hey, it's that whole thing that Alphinaud said. That it's their victims that they have to answer to. Not Alphinaud. And that it was their actions that caused it, not Vorthri. We get a direct, explicit moment of seeing that. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now what we did to you. To fool many was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past. And we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I'll cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Golg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Did have nothing to show the others when they returned for help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building. Nay, the history of all mankind. For us assured the genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Hell fucking yes. How appropriate. I get why it's now called Daedalus Stoneworks. Because they're building the wings to bear us to the skies. I see your Greek metaphors. I see it. I know what's going on. Ah, wicked white. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure a stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos back to life. Yeah, the heart. The thing that we had to gather in our moraine. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'm much obliged if you can see the pure and the ore with which to fashion a heart. Getting the small bit that we got before required a woman already mining it and then us, like, gassing an entire cave to see if a little insect would bring it to us, and it was luck that got us that. Hearts of bringing to life Talos shall be the very, shall embrace the very firmament. Simple. Easy. What? Hunt training bound for Kalusha. True. Where? Anyone over here looking for any groups? Thank you! Oh shit, they already started! Oh shit, it's already going! The frame rate! The frame rate! Yo, let's go! Woo! And 24 sacks of nuts. I missed how many nuts I got. Got 24 sacks of nuts. I think us being a party of 3, we didn't get as much contribution, but we got some, so. And then everyone just immediately fucking disappears. No. Thank you. No, we get our job while waiting for people, the people of Amity. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Appreciate that spawned basically right next to us. The quest for the Talos' heart. This presents an unexpected opportunity. Glad your soul was willing to lend us an ear. It's but a small step, but I pray this will pave the way for reconciliation. Ideally, a Talos heart should be made from ore found in the self-same region as the stone for the chassis. Let's see what Tristor can tell us. Hey! Yo! Fucking yo! Fucking pog! Just on those people who may be able to assist in your search for ore. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, and people who may be able to assist, they are the Tholes, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain the situation, I'm sure they'll be willing to cooperate. Indeed, it was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Tholes in their village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamok. And do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho! Me too, join you, Sublime. I'll keep my joints limber, and maybe I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart at 2 of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with aether. I'll have to aim my design complete by your return. Yo. I was gonna say, we've gone so far the entire fucking game without actually meeting the dwarves. We've only seen Geot. Here we go. Yo, fucking pog. So, do we want to just attune to the Aetherite here and do job quests now? Or finish this quest? Because I feel like attune to the Aetherite and then we can do the quest when we come back, because this feels like the start of let's go and help the dwarves find this. Or should we finish it? Because, like, there's a reason. It's, like, a good reason for it. Hey, everyone! Can we do this, guys, so we can start blues? Are we doing blues today as well? Are we also doing blues today? That is the question, I guess. Hello. Oh, hell yeah, little minion. Seven likes the music. Oh, hello. Cool thing to show you at the very least. Hello. Hi, everyone. Lally-ho! There's a Shubil just standing here as well. Oh, and a Mara cape. Oh, let's trigger the cutscene. So this is Tomra. Oh, I didn't activate the music again. No music for this cutscene, sorry. Whoops. Whoops. Actually, can I reactivate music in the cutscene by doing this? If I do /BGM, do the macros for this work in the middle of a cutscene in chat box? I actually have no idea. Can I activate it in the middle of a cutscene? Unavailable this time. Sorry, there's no music for this town. Whoops. My bad. My bad! Whoops. Suddenly we see the dwarven figure of the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. What, because I'm so tall? There's meant to be music playing here. I'm sorry, I fucked up the cutscene. Lolly-ho! What'd you just call me? God damn it! I say ho there in chat when I answer a duty, and some people say that in response. No! Lolly-ho! Lolly-ho! Come on, Exarch. Lolly-ho! Ah, a rousing greeting! You've clearly been practicing. Apologies if there's meant to be any, like, music cues for this. Whoops. Anyway, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? On the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May I speak with Chief Zamont? Why, yes, you may. I am Zamont, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. We're building the world's biggest fucking robot. So eerie without the music, I'm sorry. Well, well, and there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you see Barazon base these parts though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. Hell yeah. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us, too. If I let you have it only for the bungle up things and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First you need to make sure you're worthy. By means of a trial. Ah, your trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thol. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Okay. Something's happening. Alright. You know, stick a dwarf under the table! Oh, thank God. Minifest is one of the few walls who I feel could possibly do that. Lally-ho! Running an armor reporter, am I right? Alright, here we go. Finally meet the village of dwarves. Finally meet the village of fucking dwarves. Dramatic music. Hey everyone. Hello. I can't lally-ho. Lally-ho. I don't have lally-ho yet, but that's the closest to lally-ho I can do. Holy shit! You're laughing at me! Alright, let me in! Lala exclusive content. Wow. Wow. Hey! Motherfuckers! There's people in there to talk to! There's people in there to talk to! What the hell? What the fuck? Oh my god. You're sitting around the table drinking? Oh my god. Let me in. Actual Lala-sized houses and furniture. You're having a merry old time in there drinking away. Let me in. Oh, god damn it. Time to make a Lala. Oh, boosted purely for NPC conversations. Oh, motherfuckers. Holy shit. That is hilarious. That is incredibly funny. Hi, I see you there. There's an upstairs. Oh my god. Oh my god. It goes upstairs too. This shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Serena, what do we do about this? Serena, what do we do about this? I think we have to stop being friends with them now. This is bullshit. This is bullshit right here. Bullshit. Lala beds on top floor. Oh my god. Bullshit. God damn. Wow. I can't believe. I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked they've done this. Lala's sleeping mode is great. I have seen that. Though it might be different on a bed. Use ring? You're totally right. So I haven't attuned with the Aetherite. Is that just what it says for an error message? Oh, Aether Currents. Oh. Oh, I have to attune with Aether Currents to do it either. Okay. Huh. I guess the idea is so if they fly up somewhere, you can't just fly up with them. Okay. I know there's an exclusive message of use of Fantasia while inside the house? What? Look at these lovely plump ladies. Leveling eggs soon. My automaton will spring into action. Scoop them up. The eggs, that is on the rails. I bet that's where the kids sprouts from marrying people in Walker and teleporting there. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, gemstone trader. Lally-ho! I'll have you learn some fine dwarven crafts! Just straight up we've had dwarven and crafts brought up separately. Just straight up in the same sentence, dwarven crafts. And she's not even here for it. Why ain't set up just yet? Come back and see me later, you hear? Oh, I can't, I have to go further through a mosquito and do it. God damn it. Hi, Exarch. What could this trial be? Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So when we come of age, you must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we undo by undertaking a trial what tests the 3 traits we all miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Main reason to Moneta dwarf other than for another reason for stream. Oh my god. We finished the quest so we can get to the gemstone trader. Fair. Now look at my helm. Market features well. You'll be given a slingshot which must shoot dwarves. As where helmets are different. Okay. What are my necessary arrangements? You're going to take to the trial. We'll team server nearby. Best of luck to you. What's up? Oh my god. The fact that there's a Lala exclusive content is fucking wild. That's amazing. Lala's been getting the short end of the stick for too long. Lally-ho! You'll see the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you the rooftop at once. Show you've been told in 3D mine running, use slingshot, shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Ishvi does play a lot, so it makes sense. It's really the only end of the stick they can handle. Okay, shoot the dwarf wearing the wrong helm. 3D World Runner is a really odd NES game on Square. Oh. Saw someone there. Stop. Is anyone else around? Shoot Bill! Didn't even flinch. For all its reaction, the creature may as well be made of stone. It only stares at you unflinchingly. I can shoot the X-Arc. Oh, I would thank you not to shoot me. Gotcha. Nice shooting. Gave it up in the actual trial, eh? Alright, that's the way. Next time it's trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ready for the trial? Well, this way then. This time they'll be them as the way the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Wait, I think I had new dialogue. Oh, appearing is reversal. I think it's the same. Hey, you got the right helmet on. You don't. Oh, God. It's not just the helmet. Their entire color is different. I see you dancing down there. Gotcha. Well done. A fine show of discernment and dexterity. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You got a text to be a miner. Run back to the chief now. Get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. What's up, X-Arc? That's how we just get to hang out with you finally like this. Welcome back, Eulmore. Though such trial must be as relaxing diversion compared to your usual endeavors, it was still an impressive display. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. I just when you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and you help me and help you find the ore you seek. Yeah. And then all the blues appear. And then all the blues appear. Hell yeah. So, do we want to... Are there any other blues? Did any other blues appear, like, in Eulmore or anything? I don't even know how many do we actually have Faith Cones for this area to do? Oh, so there's 2 quests. Yeah, there's 2 quests plus the MSQ. There's a lot of unique Lalfell dialogue around here, especially if you're not wearing one of the dwarf helms. Oh, I imagine that would, yeah. Okay, so they are the 2 blues here. So, do we have the time? / do people want me to do the blues today? Because normally we'd save it for the next stream, but the next stream is beating 5.0. So we're not gonna do a stream in between this and the next one, but it's gonna be 5.0. So it's either we save this for post 5.0 or we do it now. But either way, before we decide that, I'd say this will find a way, yeah. But before we do any of that, we do have the healer quest to do. We are going to do that. And before that, I'm gonna take a break and get some food and go to the bathroom. So I've been needing to pee for like an hour straight now, and I've been waiting for when the break happens. So we can come back and do the healer quests. So we'll come back, we'll do healer quests. If people want me to do them now, we can. If people think it's fine to wait, we'll wait. And then we will see how it goes, and then we'll continue on marching towards the MSQ after we do the healer quest. We'll be back in a second. Really bad to need to be. And we are back. Dwarven Crafts has now been summoned, thanks to the phrase being in the game. Which, speaking of, I completely forgot. We did that quest, so now I've got to go to the Gemstone Trader and actually get my Dwarven Crafts on. Are you going to say it again? Can I interest you in some Dwarven Crafts? Heyo! There it is. Other Colusian fineries? It only cost you a few bi-colored gemstones. There we go. Yeah! Yeah! The quick way orchestrion map. But the riding map is the main thing we're after. It increases speed. And then there's all the other things that don't matter. I've not done many Kalusha fates, so I don't have the minion from here or anything. Don't tell me the colorful gemstones, no! I'm sorry, you've been turned into a marketable gemstone now. I'm sorry. So shall we just head back to Geo's in the Crystarium, right? Yeah, because Geo, yeah, the other role quests end sometimes in other places, but every quest for Geo ends in the Crystarium because they have to get their drink on. So before we continue, we don't have a chance to do this outside of now, basically, to finish the healer quests. And with this, we'll finish all of the role quests, which I wanted to do before the end of MSQ. I know we're interrupting MSQ to do it, but given that it directly involves Ardbert's friends, I think it is a worthwhile thing. We stopped liberating Doma so we could do the entirety of the ninja quest line, so we could see Oboro run in one of the cutscenes. So this is a worthwhile deviance. This is worthwhile to deviate from that. No! Cross has been turned into a marketable gemstone. No. No. Hey, Gia. I've met your friends now. Never to return. Who's Oboro again? Ninja Questmaster. The one who won't fuck Karasu no matter how much he asks. If you finish the Stormblood Ninja quest line, then when Alphina was like activating a switch for the Moon Gates, Oboro is there with him. But you can't complete the Ninja quest line until you're in the section of Doma where you go to liberate it. Like the second half of Yangsha. The sexy one. Yeah. Yeah, you can't actually finish the Ninja quest line until you're in the second half of Yangsha, but it's in the second half of Yangsha that obviously you liberate Doma. So we did the entire Ninja quest line then, so we could see him in a cutscene. So, interrupting MSQ to continue learning about the last of Ardbert's friends. Considering how important he is to MSQ, feels like a worthwhile deviation. Also, it's worked out perfectly that it's in a part of the MSQ where everyone is meant to be going everywhere else to gather a bunch of people, so it feels like there's meant to be a break in time anyways. Predictably, Geos is drinking. Gulp, 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 gulp. No neck crack? Like, I don't think like my neck was cracked once today. There you are. I need Lash Mead. Yes, you heard me, Lash. But more ale. Much more. Wait, you ain't the waitress. See, people always say you can never drink a dwarf under the table. This one is drunk. As Cupcake once said, gulp, 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 gulp. See, I hear gulps in a row, and I think of pressing a button. That's Abe's Exodus. Yet another reference to Abe in these streams. You got all these people. Well, I got one dwarf. And they're perpetually shit-faced. Yay? I know you want me to say something, but you won't. I know you want to say something, but you won't. You think that'll just encourage me. Well, that's what I want you to think. Or maybe, you know that's what I want you to think. All this time I thought I was annoying you, but actually... Nah, it can't be. All this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. I've read a dozen histories and I still don't know nothing about that magic of Laments. What I did find, though, is where she would have gone if she wanted to see her sister. And it's in Tomra. Hey. So what do you say? Come visit my home. I'll be waiting for you when you get there. Tomra! We left Tomra for all of 2 seconds, and now we're going back. You know what? You know one thing I love about Shadowbringers? Because there's only one thing to like about Shadowbringers, and the rest of it's dog shit and sucks. I love looking at this teleport map for Shadowbringers. Look at how many Aetherites they give us in Shadowbringers. Look at how many fucking Aetherites they let us have. Look at that shit. 2 to 3 for every single fucking zone? Heavenswood, what the fuck is wrong with you? One of your zones doesn't even have one! And Gotha Central has one! And Azizla has one! Sorry, it's just... God, heavens would I like you, but your aetherites are the worst thing fucking ever. Oh my god. Fun geopatch from E3. The hammer's actually hollow and filled with emergency boost. However, that because that makes it as bad as a weapon, they'll often probably punch their problems away. Hi everyone. So what do we got? Our teacher's up here. Hiding in the bushes, I think? There you are. Your name is... Oh, you're hiding because you don't have your helmet on. Oh, I see. You don't have your helmet on, so you gotta hide away so no one sees you. Hey. There's a Monday. There we go. And Serena. Just staring at this light. Pretty light. I get it. Anyway, Geode! I may have forgotten to tell her some moment how to get in. That's unfortunate. Kind of think of it, I ain't sure she can get in. The tunnel's only for dwarves and... See the last merch out there? Oh! I mean, it is. Pondering Land. There's some plowing, where'd you come from? We activated the ladder again. So it was you folks that got the ladder moving. Huh. I can't believe you managed that. They didn't even tell me. Just when you think you know a person. Yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I want to show you is just over there. Follow me. I imagine that is, once again, dialogue that is different for characters. But our teacher is a dwarf. I need to stop drinking. Nah. Is that the actual dialogue? Or are you making funnies? Because I'd buy either of them, honestly. I'd buy either. I was thinking Driscoll gets up here, but Manifest is fucking huge, so... Jesus Christ, they're the enemies there. I mean, fucking cows. Oh. Wait. Oh, there we go. I completely missed the cave. Ha! Ah. Hey, Gia. Oh, shit, there was a Sin Eater this close to your village. That's fucked. It's concerning that there's a Sin Eater this close to your village. Alright, cool, it's like they forget to tell you about the entrance. Okay. Nothing to worry about. The monstrosity came flying at my face. Rudely, I might add. Why don't I seal your tunnels? But everything's under control. Doesn't feel like the Sin Eater's under your village. As you can see, I gave it an old-fashioned dwarven decking. A dwarven decking? Sorry, I only been explained further. It's been to reveal the secrets of the dwarven deck into outsiders. And anyway, I brought you here for something more important than that. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place. Only the sick ones, mind. In these days, it's called there was an illness called Stoneblight. Turned just getting to stone bit by bit, just a matter of time. A few months or a few years, until it petrified completely. Okay, now those cliff guide enemies that we saw outside, I'm now more worried about what that is. No one knew where it came from, but they didn't know that it was contagious. What is this part of my hair doing? Why is it shining different than the rest of it? And so they locked them all up. Here in the Lightwardens. They need to keep it from spreading, because there was no cure. Not back then. I'm trying to fix my hair, I won't get fixed. Trying my best. Not gonna happen. Hey, Echo Vision. Well, this guy ran a horse and then cured them all of the rock disease. I mean, what? So the thing is, I haven't read Part 8 yet. I gotta get on that shit. But I do know the rock disease is like Part 8. Lame, was it not enough to leave without permission? Or to return unbidden, bringing those strangers into our homes? You know full well that entering the Blightwarrens is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you are satisfied? If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. You're no longer a dwarf. Be gone and never return. Be gone! Plenty of them here don't have helmets on. Is that because they're sick ones? Do the sick ones not get to wear helmets? Have you lost your wits? Laman just cured your people. her sister, and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did what no one else would. Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is a dwarven matter. Silence! Silence! I will not be silent. You have no idea what Lamit has been through. It's enough, Ardbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws. And I did so knowing this would be the result. I'll accept my punishment. I'll leave my dwarven pride behind today. Lamit. If Lamit is leaving, so am I. Well, I didn't think much of us after you shoved us in there to die, but it was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. If Lamit's going to be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect, and I'm right that Lamit should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles. We keep our faces plain for all to see, and our heads held high. Oh, everyone. And she did actually kill them. It's just, they then still hated her for it. Are you sure you're alright with this? We could go back. We could, what, pummel the elders with your axe? I know that fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by Hobbs anymore. You'd probably defeat even our strongest warriors. But forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadowkeeper again, well, you know what we have to do. Oh. Implications that the Shadowkeepers had hands in all of their personal problems, maybe. If this is what it takes to save our world, I'll give up my home and more, Ardbert. And anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before. How beautiful it is out here. How nice the wind feels. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here. Helmet or no. Ardbert, thank you. Okay. I get this feeling that Silva was, not exactly cooperative with the group. Hey, Hubdaughter! Ugly! Look, I'm running out of insults here, and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Finally. Well, that was harrowing. But as soon as you started doing your thing, that Cine decided to rise from the dead. It was mostly my own fault for not dealing an extra blow or two, just in case. Anyhow, what'd you see? I was banished despite saving everyone. I knew it. Neelam was the one who cured Stoneblight. It had to have been. She saved all of them. And they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders. I don't fucking know, dipshit. They used dipshit already? I don't care. Thing is, calling Minor Fist ugly would never work. Because Minor Fist is 100% convinced she's one of the most beautiful people on the planet, if not just straight up the most. Look, I've said it many times. Minor Fist considers herself ludicrously attractive. That's why it's a good thing that it was Ring that was cloned in the Crystal Tower and not Minor Fist, because she would once again struggle to not make out with herself. Oh, sorry, I suppose I wanted off. Got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment? Or maybe a while? I'm not sure what to think, that's all. I want to keep you from your other work, so see you later. Nah, we're doing it now. The soul of temperance, Giot, isn't drinking. Oh, hello there, some Blackman. You hammer-brained imbecile, your mother was a hobgoblin. Lally-ho! What? I mean, lally-ho. Oh, and a lally-ho to you. I'm impressed. You knowing to give me a lally-ho just now shows that you really picked up on the finer points of dwarven culture. That really helped. Thanks. So busy dwelling on that business with Lemmy that I almost forgot the news I had for you about Sophrosine. Remember that Sin Eater I killed in the Lightwardens? While you were gone, Sophrosine showed up to revive it. Saying that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Sophrosine don't revive every Sin Eater we take down, right? Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lemmy cured of Stoneblight went into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood. The folks that left, well, probably won't. Oh. Oh, it's the Sin Eaters of the Exiles. Sophrosine's healing the same people Lamia did. They became Sin Eaters. Right. It's the only thing that makes sense. As poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught in the flood. They became Sin Eaters, and Sophrosine is still saving them. Even now. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Sophrosine ain't alive. But Lamia wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. Like a reflex, its body can't forget. Last time Lamia saw those folks she healed, they were helmless, leaving their home for the last time. She never forgot the sight of them. And so Sophrosine goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms! Are you gonna take off yours? Incredible, it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard! So simple, it's brilliant. Isn't it just? Not as brilliant as my beard, maybe, but few things are. Now, whether clamping a helm on Sophrosine will keep it from healing itself... Oh, I thought you were going to take off yours. I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarf. I don't know much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. I thought like you meant lure it out by you taking off your helmet. Fortunately, we won't need to wait to find out. Came around not too long before you did, so if you killed the right sort of Sin Eaters, should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it. I'm really concerned for what the duty is actually going to be, like the instance is going to be for this at the end of it, because it's going to require me to play healer. It's going to require me to play healer. Which I am terrified of. Immensely so. Still curious how this area is called Scree. That still makes me raise an eyebrow if I could raise one eyebrow without raising the other. I didn't use the map, did I? I bought the map, I didn't use the fucking thing though. There we go. There we go. There we are. Now the Amara's booking it. There we go. Alright, time to murder some Sin Eaters. Ah, shit, there's two of them. A size! Our size. Flare! Flare! That's not the shield. Aqua fails the shield. There we go. Oh, I also do have, yeah, I also do have this one. There you go. Did I use Near on the first one? I'm not actually sure if I did. I thought I meant to, but I may not have. So I'm gonna dream about this song tonight. You're gonna be hearing it for a while. You might be hearing it for a little bit of time. E3 doesn't mention anything special about Screed, just that there's dwarven stuff around. It's just the Grinch. The serpents yell Screed. And then there's a place called Screed. Just feels like it should be related. Christine Baranski? Definitely a reference I don't get. Oh god, okay, well, our size and then holy. This one we're doing holy for. And I'll also do another. Oh, they're not being stunned anymore, but holy's still good. We're still doing them. I'll take it. Ah, see, I dodged it all, it's fine. Dude, the actress played Martha in The Grinch? Oh. Oh. Alright, time to glare. The AZ, everyone's dead. And the best character in Mamma Mia. When you're not wearing headphones, this music isn't as overwhelmingly strong. I mean, it still very much is that, but not as much. Not as much. Thailand, apparently Amaras have unique mount music. I should set a macro for mount music on and off. I should do that. Like I like the overworld music enough that I want to hear it, but if I'm spending a long time just chilling out on one of these, I can do that. And if I go to, I don't need a macro to do it. I can go to heal. I forget where it is though. I forget where the fuck it comes under. System. Wait, there we go. Maybe I have to re-get on it. It's really low. It's so much quieter. I have it up loud on my speakers. I can't hear it. Oh, movement. Yeah, movement. The evil is defeated. You tricked me. You tricked me. You tricked me. How dare you? You tricked me instead of not having the loud music play. Right, so we've got our eaters, we've got our helms. It is unique music. Yeah, I didn't recognize it. And now we wait. When Sophrosyne shows up, we'll test out a helm on the bait first. That'll save us time to kill it over and over. Alright. Here we fucking go. Final role quest. Final role quest battle. This feels familiar. Aha! At last. Bill is stopping over on your part this time, if you please. If you please. Do you have repos on your hotbar? Question, what is repos? What skill is repose? Sleep? Oh yeah, sleep's on here. It just had sleep resistance up. Shit. Charge! Yeah, it did just say sleep resistance. Said we'll try this on the lesser eater first. I get a bit of a pummeling, then you put it to sleep with repose. That'll give me a chance to slip the helm on. That'll say it's an mid-battle unless its rate nearly drops. Wait for my signal, you hear? Literally required to do it, okay. First time in A levels, it's useful. Hey, do you have repos on your hotbar? You do? Why? But okay, I guess we'll make use of it this time. Oh, Aquaveil's... How fucking high up is Aquaveil as a skill? Shit, okay. I didn't realize Aquaveil was that high up as... Oh, well. Wait. Repos. 76, I think. I can't use it. But I'm level 80. See that ugly mug of yours covered up. Yeah! Yeah! Ain't that a sight? Fuck yeah! 86, there we go. Yeah. Oh shit. Shield's dying. That's not regen. What is regen? Which one's regen? That's regen. Oh god. Works your helms in case of emergency. Benediction. I know what I'm doing, don't you worry. I was confusing with the shield. Isn't Aquaveil the shield? I thought Aquaveil was the shield. That's why I was trying to use it. Oh no, Divine Beneficence. Wait. Fuck it. I don't know what fucking skills what. I don't know what skills what. Tetranomagon. Alright, first we're gonna do this. Because then I'm going to cast a shitload of these on you. There you go. Okay. Oh, they're still not. Wait, there we go. And now you're helmeted up. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Regen. The way healing works to Ludus is incredibly janky. Yeah. It makes it way harder. It makes it way harder. Now we can... Oh, Wicked White, that's annoying. Are the others maybe trying to protect it? Does some part of them remember? Oh, no, time to ponder that. Helms away! Like, I feel like I'm better at healing compared to, like, in normal duties compared to this. Not that I've done it much, but I've played off-tank Gunbreaker. That's basically a healer. That's basically a healer. I've got that Inflated Solus is an instant cost. Blue with the Inflated Solus is awesome. Alright, repose time. Also, lucid dreaming just because we can. More lucid. Wait, repose. There it is. There's a question seeing a sentience of memory. Oh, well, helmet time! But single AoE regen, single player regen doesn't always work, makes it harder than it should. Yeah. Like, having to target them specifically does get incredibly annoying. 70% of my kit is AoE heals, so basically unusable here. Yeah. Like, just put them into a party with you like a chocobo. So I can just press down to heal them. Looks like they've stopped coming. Now we hit surfacing with everything we've got. It's punishment time. Oh, it's not what you meant. Put a regen back on you. There we go. Scholar is worse because Fairy is actually useless. Alright, do I want to sleep you again? Am I sleeping surfacing as well? Okay. Oh, it's a cutscene helmet. Okay. Perfect. Now, hold still. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus! Ah! No, the helmet broke. Oh, thanks. The helm got even worse than I did just then. And it was our last one. The fact that you can raise yourself is cheating. How many spirits of the Remember do you have stacked up? One fight more fun than stop healing yourself fight. I had to say it, but this ain't gonna go on as well as I hoped. If we had even one more helm, I could try again, but... Wait. We do have one more helm. I thought I'll rock at you! Just the one! Ah! Gotcha! Yeah! Yeah! I can cast stone too. Giant! Well, looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all. Together. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Samus and Blatwin, we can end this. Looks like I was right. No healing for you! Ha! Oh, Jesus. Easiest attack to dodge ever. Alright, Llama's a big damn hero. I'm surprised she does a few dangerous tricks. Alright, yeah, she's also actually strong outside just being a healer, isn't she? Oh, shit, right. I like that. Oh, yeah, fuck, she was actually really good at this, wasn't she? Alright. I played as misery! Get some assassin's in, do some heals. As we do this. Oh, God. Alright. Come here, quickly! Alright, Medicatsu! Actually, wait, that won't affect you. Fuck, never mind. I will pop a regen on you, though. Playing Zuda with a new thing, it's real smooth. I don't know what Zuda is, Climb, but sup. I'm killing a dwarf. I didn't mean to heal. I healed myself. Gee, I got the Metsu buff gun. Oh, did you? I didn't actually notice. Did it actually work? Hey! Hey, it does too, yeah. Zelda randomizer. Boom. There we go. Whee! Sanctified Holy. Oh god, okay. have to get out of the way that quickly. Nice. There we go. Here it comes. Try not to die. Alright. 4 of those. There we go. Fun fact, Geo's never once gendered on the journal, not even in the encyclopedia. Bam, there we go. Oh god, okay, that one's gonna hit me, but I move. Geo, have some shields. I thought Aquavale was a shield, but I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. There we go! Yay! We did it! Woo! I played healer. I played healer. Alright, now Lamit's dying. Oh yeah. Ha! Take that, you pasty bastard! Gee, that's excited. What's that you got there or something like that, man? Dude, it's an extremely expensive some kind of crystal? I can't say mine if his face, her hat too big. Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. I left and I traveled. I met Ardbert, we found our companions, and together we searched. Are you her? Lamia? Listen, I called you a disgrace before and... My journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. I know, I understand now, and I'm so... But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever, for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived. Yes, it hurt. But I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Ardbert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. Rest well, Lamit. You were the best of us. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Crystarium, don't you think? That sounds you wondering if I want to go home? Well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lamit's way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folks that she saved. Oh, don't make that face. Something a little oil won't solve. Fucking Geot trying to hug her, god damn it. fucking Geot trying to hug her. Holy shit. There you are, drinking away. Oop, oop, oop. Ah, that's the stuff. Can I help you? You're staring. Really staring. Do you know you're doing that? Glad that you're here, Eulmore. No. What? Are you sure? Because oh. You're joking, aren't you? For a moment there I thought, never mind. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with my crazy plans this whole time, but never really said how much I appreciate your help with surfacing. And love it. Thank you. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Lightwarden? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him, to be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lamit, she saved so many from their suffering. Us wolves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured Stoneblight. And he took away her home. Forever. It's hard to say that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it. They matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with. From Lamit. And from you. And I intend to keep learning. Here in this city. With my face plain for all to see and my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done. You always have a place at my side, you hear? Aww. 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 Speaker for the Honorable. Aww. Lally-ho, my friend! You to come join me for a drink of 3? Ha! Thought not. But I might be enough to drink in your company either way. Watch how fast I can down this ale without my helm on! Oh, Jesus. And with that, roll quests are finished. Unless you count Crystalline Mean as roll quests, they're basically the equivalent, but they're not specifically called that. But for Disciples of War and Magic, and for Ardbert's friends, that's the last one. And all of them were fantastic, holy shit. And fucking all of them were incredible. Oh my god. All of them were amazing. So now we shall continue with MSQ. We have plenty of blues here, but we'll get to those post 5.0, I guess. I mean, to be fair, it has now been like 5 hours or so, roughly. Yeah, probably got a fair bit of MSQ. You want to see me drink this ale? Want to see me drink another? A digging we will go. Zamat has ore on his mind. Or what? Did you know that Kalusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining this stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. Stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look. And no place is surer than in Dioga's Teal. Problem is, sites occupied by our age-old rivals, like Gogs. Grady's sods claim the place is theirs and refuse on any other bugger near. Oh, there's never more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless whoresons, but then we'd be here forever and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want Earthseed, you gotta deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now if you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. Ta-da! You, Korot? I got no overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gog, but I didn't know why. I think the last Lightwarden's hiding up there. The fate of Calusia. No, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your skill is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. Yes, he is Korot, and as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. He's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is true as any dwarfs. Would have only think of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if you're sitting in it. It's because of their tiny arms. It'd be hard to do it. Oh, my back. At some point, I hurt my back. Ooh, trying to pose the camera. Difficult. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be a dwarf. But he's allowed to become a sin his breakfast before he can even manage to swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please, let me go with you. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. Well, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you're gonna take Korot far from me to stop you, keep him safe though, will you? We'll most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, there'll be more a spectacle than a concern. Alright, calm down. Oh, another instance, wow. See to your preparations, my friends. We'll find as soon as you are ready. That's our second solo instance for the MSQ. And our third solo instance for the day. Holy shit. The Juga's teal lies in the cave to the east. Ready when you are. Wow. Solo instances fucking everywhere. Big day. Big day. Whew. We go to the road and head east. I'm in your hands. Seems to have the fair distance to cover. Been in your guard for Sin Eaters. Sin Eaters! Speak of the devils. There's some Lightwarden, the one on the left is yours. Go, Exarch, go! See that Korot comes to no harm. Exarch is casting Black Mage spells. What? How? And rescue. Okay, goddamn Exarch. Exarch is doing what spells are you doing? What spells was that? They had like the animation of Black Mage, but it came out and looks different. And he also had rescue. Very interesting, you know, this Bowen is a great hero in the land when she hails. Some would say the greatest. Okay, calm down, please. Really? Oh, you must have stories to tell, Listen, Blatwin. That she does. Tell someone person inspire you in turn. By all means, she's happy to regale with you once her work is done. I can't wait. Thanks. Jesus. Ah! More of them! Stay behind us, Korot. But they're behind us too! Oh god. Yo, and... There's a mind focus on the enemy. I'll protect our charge. All I can see is a kid and we're giving these spirits how we're running through scores of monsters. Exarch is doing Paladin's cover. How are you so cool? Exactly. And yeah, also just doing straight up like White Mage healing spell. Holy shit. My man, what the fuck? I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Is it all round to giving home Mr. Switch? This mom is a team unto herself. I merely follow her lead. Says the motherfucker who's omni-classing right now. Because I've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Motherfucker, you totally could have joined me in the Crystal Tower if this is the shit that you could do. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening. Indeed, I feel like a young man again. I think it was Eagles in Archives once referred to Exarch as the ultimate mage. Look as if you're old. How long have you known each other anyways? Well... there's even more of them. Exile wants to get all the role quests. This is too close family for comfort. Let's finish them quickly and move on. Concentrate on the ones from Korot. I'll see to the rest. Like having this thing where the Exarch is trying to like hype us up and tell us how good we are, while the motherfucker is like doing the shit that he's doing is like, oh my god. Do you not think that you are just as much a hero as we are? Because holy shit. Because holy shit. Bam. TBN is so good. TBN is just satisfying to get, to do. Hurry, this way! How much farther to the cave? Not far, it's just past this rise. Need this motherfucking air. There it is, I see the cave. Ah, I believe I see it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, again! It appears we are surrounded. Alrighty. Unfortunately, I have a little trick for such occasions. Oh my god. Bro, what are you doing? There's some Lightwarden. Draw them to me. I'll draw them in. What are you doing? Come blazing stars and smite my foes! Hey! 'Tis done. Let us press on. Right. That's the same limit break that Stola did in Lakelands. Like in Radisca's round. Ah! Oh my god. It's like they know where we're trying to go. Just the best way to get there. One last push then. Shall we use some Lightwarden? Fuck yeah, let's go. Feels good to run alongside you and fight, my man. Feels damn fucking good. Defeat the Sittings. Alright, what crazy bullshit are you gonna get up to this time? Oh, Shield Korot. Give the Eaters everything you have. Alright, I have a lot of this shit. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god, that hit me hard. Ooh, they're hitting quite potently, actually. They're actually doing a fair bit. I know what this music is. I know what this music is. It's the boss music for fucking Crystal Tower. That's a neat touch. That's a neat touch. I ward off the attack. Stand with Korot. Still hurts. I've done this raid enough to recognize this fucking music, even without wearing my headphones. Even without the fact that I don't have headphones on right now, I still recognize what this fucking track is. Ah, it's massive! Oh my god! Oh fuck, it's gonna do the charge attack. Oh Jesus! Oh god. Card to me! Spears all commotion throughout this one. It's a blow and it's time to bring all to bear. Push mobile, go 5 seconds without crashing and bottom down. I definitely know that deck also has major issues with this when it comes to Twitch. Oh god. Oh god. They got hit by infirmity. Uh-oh. Ow, that hurts. I think not. Your tale will not end here. Ah! Ah! Don't die if you do, I'll be next. Yeah, Crystal Tower music. Yeah, this is straight up Crystal Tower, like, boss fight music, yeah. Straight up 100%. This is the music from when, like, boss fights in Crystal Tower. Well, they already had the Crystal, like, they already had a different Crystal Tower theme as part of the fucking music for Shadowbringers, like, the song. But this is a cool one to have as well. Professional. Yeah, big, yeah, I like it. There he goes. There he fucking goes. Woo! Hell yeah! Love fighting alongside the Exarch. Boring post-war gay Ellison porn. Hey Exarch! Fuck yeah, that was amazing. Was there anything in the end? What matters that we pulled through? Well thoughts, my friends. Oh, and yeah, you don't consider? Okay. Okay, my man. Okay, did you see what you just did? Look at that sign on the road. There's a sign there. We're alive! We're alive! Turns out before anyone city has come. The Jugo's Hull. Teal. I have no idea how to pronounce either of those words. Court is eager to step into the relative safety of the cave. Right, follow me, please. I'll take you to Dwega's Teal. Dwega's Teal? Where the purest stuff in the land may be found. Good thing I have my behelmeted serpent to guide us through with the light on his helmet. Whew. The driver Teal. Face, you know what? As accurate as whatever the fuck I'm saying. Huh. Anyone over here? Nope, just the light lighting up the Talos and all the wood over here. I guess is what the... I forgot what they called them already. The ones that they don't like. Dragatel. However the word is. Golgaz knockers. Oh. Pointy. Teeth. Twitches around everywhere. Just the way I like them. Oh, hey! Hey! Oh, I completely forgot I was meant to be looking for these. Holy shit, this place is awesome. Holy shit, look at this sulfur filled place. Fuck yeah, I love looking at this shit. Fuck yeah. Oh god. I don't know, the way that I'm sitting, I'm ruining the top of my back. I don't know how to fix it though. Your breasts don't stab me, I don't want them. I imagine you love Madonna then. Where are they now? If the terrain and stench are any indication, we're at the Teal. Ah, there! The Gogs! With their ugly, unkempt beards! You can mine water here. I understand it's hard water and we don't drink it, but still. I do, but only 90%. There it is. They realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best take them down first. Oh, we're just gonna attack them? How about parley? Be not so hasty, Coros. The animals between your clans notwithstanding are not a result of violence unless necessary. Or use enchantment to render you invisible. Are not full sin eaters, but will suffice you to hide from the eyes of men. While you're thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? What about stealing? Yeah, stealing's better than murder. I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We'd be much obliged. Without further ado then. Hell yeah. Ha! I can see right through me. Right, a dig and we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Korra cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aim him by removing some few cogs from the field. To that end. Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxton Loft. And also Eulmore. We used it in Eulmore too. There's a lot of this dream powder around actually. Truly. It seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it's been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Why is there so much of it everywhere? Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I'll cast the enchantment. I'm glad that we finally have a section of MSQ where we're actually like with the X-Log for it. I haven't had that yet. They finally brought back Graha, and then he's been locked away half the time. Ready to begin? Very good. Shoot enchantment fade away before you finish in Gold Dwellers. Return to me and I'll cast it immediately. The color of the air. Transparent. Hell yeah. Alright, Dream Powder. Bonk. Oh, I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Oh, fuck, my back. Again, something to do with the way that I'm sitting here. It's ruining the top of my back. Dream Powder. Ugh, I'm drowsy. Not safe to work, but drowsy. Better get some rest. And one last one. It's alright, I've only got like 2.5 minutes left. Gotta make sure I get it in time. Oh, working no whale makes something. Don't mind if I do! Woo! Simpsons quote. Simpsons quote. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. I couldn't remember how to delete it from delete buffs from controller. It's X. It's just select it. All dwarves are taking their leave. There's a Simpsons joke for every occasion. All the dwarves are taking their leave. Good work, my friend. We've done all that we can. Let us wait for our return. I'm back. I'm back. I gotta get it echoing through the bottle correctly. Holy shit! That's a huge fucking bag. It's the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say that's suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Card. Let us carry this back to... Oh shit, he's getting exhausted. Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. As long as I've been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also exerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Uh-oh. Ah! That's Glag! Chief of the Cogs! You You're one of the Thralls! I see, I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I merely suspected foul play. And what should I find you but Thralls scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's ass. Impudent whelp! Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than a feeble floppy thing you Thralls have hanging from your faces. Grrr! Like oil and water. It's not to end of its own accord. Hey Simone, do you perchance have some dream powder left? But it was beginning to get interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. Pelt? What the swivin? Forgive me, Correts, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friends. You're on our accounts, we have no but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, I think it's time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Hi, Glag. Hi, Glag. Trying to be of help. If you need any more Earthseed, just let me know. Okay. I was wondering at what point should I hope that my headphones have charged enough and I put them back in. It seems about this time is when we do that. Seems about now is a good point to put the headphones back in. I would hope after that much time they're fully charged. Hopefully they have been actually charging, unlike yesterday. I dare hope. I dare hope. I hope and pray. There we go. Yay! Actually, if we're about to go back into voice cutscenes, I will make sure to keep the volume on your ends a little bit higher. Rich veins of hope. Crystal Exarch has efficiency on his mind. Well, my friend, much as I enjoyed our time together, I think I'm best we split up, though I might accomplish our task myself. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chambers. While I'm thus employed, should I guys deliver Correts back to Tomra? My thanks, Susan Bledman. Prove that was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. I mean, if it is Graha. If it is Graha, it's Graha. You say to me, my friend. See Crosshair back to Tomra. While you're there, what are things from James Summers will not go astray? Just teleport back. I'm just teleport back. I'll be lazy. I'll be lazy. Music is so dramatic. Hey, Cart. Phew! Got a single brush with death. Thanks for coming back with me. I mean, some of them are close, but it's fine. Lally-ho! Glad you're back and in one piece. How'd you go the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Coral was of help. As it happens, if you other came forward while you're gone, Santa wants to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools, so we modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folks. Yeah, like these with you. Should be planned to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Go and see that everyone has pickaxes swing, eh? What earth was that mount that I just saw? What on earth was that? Looked like a fucking lotus flower. Slightly different vibe when we get on the back of the Amaro. Just a little different. Just a little different. Just a little. Whee! The Lotus Mount in the cash shop? Ah, it's a cash shop, of course. Of course it bloody is. A bloody course. It does take a while for the Amara map music to like kick into its full song. Even while running at full speed. Holy shit. The whole fucking squad is here. My god. Oh, but I came around to all of us up. It's funny. I used to be afraid of Eulmorans. Yeah, here we are. The attendant is fucking hyped. No new free citizens wanted to help, but years of leisure meant the most were in no condition to contribute. Sorry, no few. Instead, they set their fervent hopes for our success. And we got people from the Custodium here. Grethel and Irvita here. Did you know we'll be back for more? We've got motivation to spare. As a result, the ladder went up, it's asking trying to build a giant Talos. I love it. Fuck yeah, I've got so many people here. Fath, Jarek, and Magnus are back. Where's the blind one? Good to see you again. How you been keeping? Building a giant fucking robot, how are you? A giant Talos? Could such a thing be done? Or be still my beating heart? There I was thinking you'll have to come up with the stupidest plan known to man. When I find out you managed to drag on giant nuz into it. Once the job's done, I'll have to go and give the lazy sod a good heckling. He's the one who left, wasn't he? Run, run! Worms, get your worms! They're the best of you'll taste the side of Brightcliff. Live and juicy, you're cute and crunchy. There's something for everyone. Hell, fuck yeah. Warrior of light fucking chocobo? Hell yeah. Determined caregiver. I was like, looking for willing workers, so here I am. Aww. Oh, I was about to say, who's this? Oh, you're from fucking, Fanau. Yeah, there's someone from Fanau here. Oh my god, we got so many people. Fuck yeah! Hi, Samoan. Having a good time. Look, it's Samoan. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. This isn't even all of them. I speak the volunteers, Thanker and Reen, who have been escorted to the worksite. Both Custodium and Eulmore and soldiers, no less. So you can see we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. So just we're trying to round out more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Ah! I got a whole bunch for you. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. What are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. We're ready to do our bit of some blowing. We just, make tools to do it with. Durable pickaxes is crafted by the Tholls, adapted for use by bigger folks. Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now we all may work to our heart's content. Yeah! Everyone get fucking wood. Well, I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back. What I've got right now. And what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. Well, ladder moving again, didn't we? We joined hands, there's no Talos we can't build. Still haven't repaid you enough for saving me. And I'm not sure I ever could. But ain't gonna stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Shadowbringers is so fucking good. Holy shit. Come on, you lot! Look lively! Oh, it's so perfect to bring, like, the entirety of fucking Norvrandt together. It's so perfect to bring the entirety of Norvrandt together to do this. We've come, Mr. Blowen. In case you're wondering, John is here too. Go ahead and start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Hell yeah. Quarrying is exactly my stock on trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear. Where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right, then. Let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Fat? I thought you brought your own tools. I did. I was about to head off when I saw Jarek. Gods, oh gods. If this plan works, the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push! Imagine it! Ah, you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell's would the tracks even go? It's bound to be somewhere. You see a little imagination. My moon has one hyperfixation. Trolley! See, the stomach's involved. We could just have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work. If you hear any more about trolleys from you, you'll have you want pushing one yourself. This is so fucking perfect. Mount Gulg is like a trolley, if you don't know what words mean. If you just forget the definitions of words, it's basically the same as a trolley. Long time no see, traveler. Are you going to be issued a pickaxe? Nope, other way around. Oh, you clearly won, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Yeah! Everyone's hyped. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we'd all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Greetings, Mr. Lightman. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the Inn at Journey's Head. After I returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. Oh. Oh. To continue the transformation into a Sea Eater, the sky needs to still be light? Huh. I guess the light in the sky is like enough to sustain it to last long enough before it just like dissipates into the sun. Can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when news should come along but Alice showed that she sought the aid of those who believed in the warrior of darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carriers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I took great respect for the warrior of darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. This is so fucking perfect. Everything appears to be in order here. In all my time in this world, I do not recall seeing so many optimistic faces. My thanks, this one. With that, everyone is now put to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guards of the volunteers. It'd be a shame if they fell prey to Sin Eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success. For the sake of all Norvrandt. That none shall ever again. Alphino is bound for Amadou. Well, my friends, it appears we're the only ones left here. You know the pressing task, would you get accompany me to Amity? There, Yashtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos, the Matrix. Come, let us join them at once. This music is hype, so I'm going to turn off map music again. After doing that, we're gonna keep the energy going of this music. We're gonna keep it fucking going. I know it's loud, but we're gonna keep that shit going. This is the hypest shit in the fucking world. I can't maintain that energy. Oh my god. Holy shit. God damn. Oh my god. Like, it feels like, it's like, I mean, because it has, basically. But it's like, all of Shadowbringers is building up to this. And fucking, oh my god. But the 8 has come. Keep everyone safe. Hey, Rena's here. Hello. Hello. What's come? I don't know. Maybe one day someone will show me. I'm so frightened for so long. Something I can do for you and yours, just said it. Hey, Rena. Or some Lightwind. Doesn't want to see you again. When Master Montoya told us the undertaking, we struggled to comprehend the enormity of it. Nonetheless, we have complete faith in you and yours, and it's within our power, the Knights Blessed will be. And as you can see by the presence of the people, fan hours at the same time. Please I want to say that I was able to call upon a sizable contingent from the Custodian Guard, Captain Lena herself among them. Not only do they stand watch over civilians, when the time cometh, they too shall pour their magics into the talus. All proceeds smoothly here, and everyone's being moved into position. The moment of truth is nigh. The start is laid out in this manner. The unveiling should begin. Ah, yes, here. God. This is the coolest shit in the world. Ah, good of you to join us. We say we have gathered ample help from the imbuing. With Master Chan in the process of finalizing his design, I take liberty dispatching all hands to their positions. You hustle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever seen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. Should thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently in Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven mythology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, it's just the bare minimum to be expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention the exile delivered I asked for. That's it, they called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. Then everything will be in readiness. Or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate either throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable flow of aether, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Law for us to procure more, I suppose. Runa, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There was something I would show you. What have you brought with us? Oh my god! No way! Holy shit, you brought the Heartstones? I say, are these not Heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of we the Knights Blessed. And these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervor and prayer, these stones harbor no small amounts of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to the installation on the Talos. Well, thank you. Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Montoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones spared the precious lives of those who have gone to the sunless sea. We have now beheld the sunless sea with our own very eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus we are also its peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. Ah! This is so good. Oh my god. Oh god. So, Master Chai, if you can instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones. I know some of that one. For good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well. She wants a little bit of my abilities. Go on and do your imbuing, so the stones will put to good use. We should be on. Full many have placed their hopes in our plan, both those who are here and those who cannot be. We must answer that. Yet again, that which was bequeathed by the departed paveth the way for the living. I don't even need to say it at this point, the game's just being abundant. Rushing shot is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you when attuning to an anchor. Imbue the jade colored stone here, if you would be so kind. The jade one, is that of the person who we said goodbye to at the beginning, like when we were there. Yeah, familiar Hearthstone. Yeah, it is. The familiar looking Hearthstone appears to be looking. It is, yeah. That'll do. Thank you, Isabel. If this Hearthstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knight's Blessing. The hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin eaters. Right. I've identified the spots on the talus where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We'll set about the task at once. When the talus awakens and the way to Mount Golga is secured, we shall sally forth. I promise to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A momentary Anche. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the lights. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. So, what's the plan exactly? I trust you. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friends, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. I'll core it and shape that later. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll take a quick break to do blues. It'd be good to do it now. Oh, yeah, if we were gonna do blues, we were gonna do it earlier. Not now. Too late to do blues now. I continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment. But it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrandt for this endeavor. It's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? I will quickly go to the bathroom though. if you're warning me, I'm assuming at some point during this we're gonna have several cutscenes we'll play in sequence moment. I'll quickly go to the bathroom, and then I'll come back and we'll be ready to fucking do this shit. Fuck yeah. And we're back. Shy, let's fucking do this shit. A breath of respite. China's is looking not a little anxious. Yeah, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You meanwhile should go and rest as your friends suggested. My wife and the X-Lock should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, I know some of that one? Thank you. Come on. Why are you still here? Go get some rest while you can. Aww. Hey, everyone. Oh, people in here now. Oh, you're that one. You're that person. Ted X-Sock was in here. Oh, there's a blue in here. A blue actually has appeared in here. Well, there you go. The X-Sock. Well, it's had a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying he needed a breath of fresh air. Because he looked at it, offered to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I too hope he's alright. X-Sock, where are you? Been away from the tower for a while now. X-Sock. Oh my god, the area to search for him is fucking massive. Oh my god. X-Sock, where the hell are you? Where did he go? Except does not appear to be nearby. Why is there a shoe bill here? Shoe bill! Except does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There is only a shoe bill gazing unflinchingly southward. Why always the shoe bills? Why always the shoe bills? I found you. X-Life, what are you doing? This is how you can tell he's a cat boy. He feels like he's about to fucking pass out and die because he's exhausted, so he ran away to hide somewhere. Motherfucker. No.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
I swear that line is from right before he seals himself in the tower. I'm pretty sure. Meanwhile, my destiny awaits in the future, 2024.
I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
That's not what matters. Are you?
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
Does the hand move, or is he moving the rest of his arm to lift it up?
It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
There's so many people of Norvrandt all coming together.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Sure.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Because I can't admit to him that I know who he is. When this is over, what will I do? It's not exactly like all the problems of the first will be fixed once we've done this. All that of the source. That still matters with the Empire. We are still in the middle of war.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness.
Hearing it from you, I almost believe it.
Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
Look at the camera saying it's looking Manifest dead in the eye and saying it. You do when this is over. This has been your last work so far.
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Norvrandt, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
Oh, come on. Did you not see the journey that we had to go get the seed? Have you not seen the Crystarium Exarch? Please.
Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
Oh, fuck.
But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
Oh, fuck. I know how I feel hearing that. I saw I saw the smile on Manifest's face. I know what she's thinking. Nothing like a speech about how much you believe in them and wanting to go on journeys and adventures together with them. Oh god. Yeah, that would be the moment, wouldn't it? That's definitely a switch. Fuck me. I feel there may have been a point during that conversation where Manifest's feelings of kind of considering that Catboy cute would upgrade a little bit to a much more romantic interest. I know how it feels hearing that. I see the way that fucking Manifest is smiling there. Oh fuck. It's actually like, oh god, like actual butterflies. Like actual butterflies to the stomach. Oh, fuck. We can see you twirling your hair. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, yeah. Like, there's always been... Again, I've said it before. Like, she actually would have had a crush on Graha. But, like, compared to other people, it'd be like... he's kind of... Like, he cares about the journeys, he cares about knowledge and learning and stuff like that. He's a bit of a cheeky boss when we run into him the first time. He's got the red hair and stuff like that. But, like, you know, there's people like Sid and Lise and Sado and stuff like that. Yeah, no, that's... That's a flick of a switch there.
The people
Look, she has a thing for Makotes, alright?
Hopes to us. We cannot fail them.
I guess she has a thing for Makotes. I think that's how it is. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. So that's the thing, it's just like, for Stoller it was something that made sense to me, but there was never like a moment where that flick happened. There was never a moment where that flick happened while playing the game with Stoller. It was just something that like made a lot of sense to me. And then after Estelle goes away, Minifest starts being more honest with people and stuff like that. Because she didn't confess anything, even her feelings that Estelle's a friend before she passed away. So Estelle dying is part of what encourages Minifest to be honest with her feelings about the people that like are close to her and stuff like that. And just being a more open person. So all of that was just like, it would make sense for Stoller. But there wasn't like a moment playing the game where it hit all at once. And obviously for someone like Sardu, it's like, it's more of a lust thing. But, goes both ways in this game. I've heard some dudes be like, I'm straight, but aim rig makes me question my choices. I mean, I'm like extraordinarily pansexual, and Minifest doesn't understand the concept of gender, so there is no limits for her for that. But fuck me. Oh, fuck me.
Nor those who roused me from my slumber.
You're not being
Thank you for your company,
You're not
my
being
friend.
You're not being subtle who you are.
Let us return to Amity.
He wants to tell us who he is so fucking desperately, but he can't bring himself to do it. But he's not hiding it very well. Rouse you from your slumber, from being asleep in the Crystal Tower, maybe. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. It's not the time or place to admit it, because there is very important things to do. But that is definitely something there for her now. Jesus Christ. I always said it was more of a me thing than Minifest. Like, it would make sense for Minifest, but like a lot of it was just like, I had the bigger crush on Graha compared to Minifest. I don't know if that's true anymore. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Like, him believing in her and everything like that, that helps a lot. But the moment he starts talking about wanting to go on adventures and explore new places and stuff like that, it's like, oh god. You're appealing to like so many of the things that Minifest first felt when she first started her journey. Oh my god, you fucking bastard. God damn it. Fucking god damn it. The Architects is back, thank heavens. And it seems to see Breeze did him a world of good. I do hope you managed to get a spot of rest as well. There you are. Ah, what a relief. When Julia told me that the X-Like disappeared, that you've been a long time fighting him, I'd fear the worst had happened right before the moment of truth. Worry not, my friends. I much revive the fresh air. And you'll find company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Stupid fucking catboy. Son of a bitch. Now? Now of all times we're doing this? Huh? Now? Okay. What? Why? Now? Your Radiance. I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation gifted of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. My Xenos impression is terrible. And what of Emmett Selleck? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Also, I believe, he did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He enjoys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I committed and I was acting on my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. Why is Xenos Russian now? Because I'm terrible at doing accents. My dear grandfather. I'm going to try to do an accent, try to do a voice. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the first, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. They are no longer in the South. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Oh yeah, something so simple for you that you've clearly proven that you can fucking do. As simple as that. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both our objectives. Oh my god, it's Elidibus? No way. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threatened to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. To what is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. Yeah, so all the Blowjob brothers are just supremacist assholes. Fifth lower Asian could just vault into the rising stars. How tall is Varus if he's taller than Xenos? Like, oh my god. The hour has come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that you and yours alone? For the future of Garlemald? He's on the throne steps. No, he's not. He's actually just a really tall motherfucker. Okay, here we go. Oh dear. You do not wear them as mortally well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Get fucked, bitch! The one time I'll ever cheer on Xenos. Fuck you, Elidibus. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I behold the beast of this first are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Yeah! Unexpected. Most unexpected. The immortality should be within the reach of the one with a borrowed echo. You have found out yourself, Xenos ye Galvus. Straight up, I think Xenos wins this. Straight up, I think Xenos wins this, actually. Straight up, I actually think Xenos wins. What have you done with my 11-inch post town? I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh? I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. I love that body. Either we have sex or I kill you. Spoilers, they're the same thing. Worry not, my friends. I'm quite well. The Husmaster Chaiwe thinks same with the Talos. That was out of fucking nowhere. Boo, show it to us. Straight up, I'm pretty sure Xenos wins. I don't care. I don't care that Elidibus is a fucking Ascian. I don't give a shit. Nah, fuck you. Xenos wins that. Xenos fucking wins. I don't care if he's in a borrowed body either. The Exarch is back, thank the heavens. Same as every seen in World of Good. Don't we manage to get a spot of rest as well. Extinguishing the last lights. Judging by the portentous look in his eye, Jai knows there's something important to tell you. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, and we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it'll stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function. Namely, taking Mount Gould into its grasp. Listen below. We will be certain that both of you are not looking on idleness as we beat a path to his front door. With the plan set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I'll give you order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Hey, are you fucking ready? It's going the fuck down. Be fucking ready. Push the button. Give the word and I'll relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! even at the Star Trek point. Very well. Let us begin. Here we motherfucking go. I'm doing this. Big fucking moment. Fucking, we're auto scrolling this shit. Oh, here we fucking go. Oh my god. Oh my god. I learned this from Alphino.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Imbuing? Imbuing. So what button is it? Just triangle, okay. I thought there was a button that could do it without the window coming up. No, there's not. I thought there was. There isn't. Holy shit!
Here it comes!
Holy shit! Oh my fucking god! There's a big bitch! Oh my fucking god. Look at the size of this fucking boy! Holy shit! Hey, Oddbert. This isn't us, man. Look at what your fucking people have done. Holy shit! Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh fuck! Having all of Norvrandt come together for this is so fucking good. Bro, what will those little things do?
You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Oh shit. The Sin Eaters can actually handle even something this fucking big? Even something this big and monstrous is something they can contend with? What the fuck? They have laser beams, apparently.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Oh my god, how much do your self-esteem go up and down rapidly?
All three marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
It's still just rocks, but they're really big rocks. You know how sturdy a rock is? It's a rock.
We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such heartless thing, our sapling. It's cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
You grew the rocks for me, Clone! Thank you! Clone was farming those rocks for me yesterday. Thank you.
Yes, yes. We may also have said that we Fey folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her?
Oh, holy shit. Holy shit.
Very, very sad. You will pray with us. Cheer us up again!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All of Norvrandt comes together. Fuck you, Mothray! Oh my god. This is so fucking good! Oh my god! Holy shit! I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I would gladly accept the help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Where's that moment I go to bed now? We're about to extinguish the last light. We're so close to extinguishing the last light. Come on, it should only be another like 2 or 3 hours. It'll be fine. It's 5 a.m. I need bed. It'll be fine. Fuck bed. Fuck sleep. Fuck yeah, Shadowbringers. God damn, that is so fucking good. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh fucking god, I love this fucking game. Holy shit. Having the fucking entirety of Norvrandt come together for this. Oh, fuck, it feels so good. The Veils behave too. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. You know how we've talked about 14 having amazing payoff for shit that's built up? Holy shit. Just going around to every fucking region and seeing how much, like, everyone is aligned across all the different people to what your mission is and to what your ideas are of, like, how to help the world and what you believe in and stuff. And for all of it to come together for this fucking moment where the entirety of Norvrandt is together to do fucking this feels so fucking good. Oh my god. Ardeja's dead? Oh no, she's got a halo. What's up? It won't be long before the Senators mark our presence. We must expect some fierce resistance. But they cannot hide from us now. Shall we? It's time. There you are. Hey, Stola. So. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos have taken hold of the mountain. This plan will use its body as a bridge to reach Vorthri's sanctuary. I'm reading the search bullet for that. The Senators will make work for us every yam, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master, regardless. It's the shit that we did in Dharma. It's the shit we did in Alamigo. We're gonna do it here. For the first! Everyone's copying my nod. Everyone's copying my nod. Mount Gulg. Now accessible. I 100% believe all the Scions start doing the nod as like an in-joke amongst them because of how much the Warrior of Light does it. 100% believe that. Oh dear god, am I so fucking ready for this shit. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Am I so fucking ready? Toppled from his seat of power, Vorthri, the final Lightwarden, has fled to Mount Gulg, whose fiery summit now hangs in the firmament, beyond his enemy's reach. However, with the aid of myriad peoples of Norvrandt, you succeed in building a gigantic Talos that rises to take to the volcano to grasp. Using the golem's rocky body as a bridge, you begin the arduous ascent to your quarry's newly built paradise, there to put an end to the tyranny of the lights. Oh, fucking... Let's go! Woo! Oh. So incredibly fucking ready. So incredibly fucking ready. Fireworks have started and Dog is not happy. What a way to ring in the new year, though. What a fucking way to ring in your new year, though. Oh, look at its fucking face. Hell yeah. That's the Halo. God damn. Let's fucking do this.
So it is you.
Coming for you, bitch!
Defiled my new paradise.
Coming for ya! Already getting hit a lot. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot, actually. Oh, this might actually be a problem. Yo, I can actually summon him now. I can actually summon a Steam now. Let's go. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God, the muffles. Oh, dear God, the muffles. You're actually level 80 proper now. Woo! Muffle 1. That's alright, we got this shit. The power of TBN will save us. Oh, God! Look at parts of the mountain just coming up. Oh, my God. The mountain just coming up to, like, help us in the middle of it all. Oh, God. Feels fucking good. Feels fucking good. TBN again. Endless TBNs. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. These some brutal fucking muffles. TBN! Whew! Fucking severe ass muffles. Holy shit. Holy crap. 80 cannon shroud here. I mean, I can't, because I still haven't done the jump first. Oh, God. Why'd I use MP? Golg is famous for tough balls. That's Holminster as well. Alright, there we go. MP back, TBN. This LP brought to you by TBN. We got this. We fucking got this. We fucking got this shit. Oh, we got it so much. I mean, everything here is a major level Sin Eater. Ah, hell yeah! The fact that the Talos is helping us the way it does is so fucking good. Holy shit! What a fucking spectacle! Oh my God. This is the... Isn't this the one that was one of the ones that was guarding Vorthree next to it? Pretty sure this one was next to Vorthree. Did you bring Vanguard? Any mugs about it being a rematch? Oh, because of the trailers? Nice. Nice. That was actually canon. Ouch. Ouch, laser beam. Why did TBN then? I remember thinking tank buster. It was very much not. It's alright, we got it back. Let that down. Raid wide? Yep. Glad I can read this shit now. I can read this shit as well as I can. Oh shit, I'd pray back in like 2 seconds. I'd pray back in 2 seconds. I didn't use my gauge on him. Sorry, Frey. Sorry, we'll get back in a second. See, I'll be back after this. There we go. There's Frey. He's come to join the fray. Oh, Captain MP. You're being so worried about not using MP, then I'm like, oh shit, I'm actually overcapping. Oh, there's explosion circles as well. That part I missed. Okay, yeah, that one I'm going to double because I've got a gold stack. Yeah, that was the correct choice. Correct choice on that one. Cool. Nice neck crack. Oh god. Oh yeah, there's one in the middle there. I can say it. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. During the trust of this, I haven't mentioned that this thing is similar to Armed before. It definitely is. Which has got to be something to that. Because it absolutely is. We can kill it. I don't need to do it. Perfect. I think we killed it like a couple frames before the tank buster actually hit me. What's that hat look like? Oh my god, that's a tall ass fucking hat. That's a tall ass hat. Alright. More Sin Eaters! Rah! World of Darkness gear? Oh my god, you're totally right, it is. Clever. World of Darkness gear, but reskins to be light. Clever. Clever. Oh my god.
I will not suffer it!
Everything dies. Oh god. Oh dear god. Lot of shit's happening right now. Lot of shit's happening. We got it, I think. I think we're fine. It's all good. It's all good. We're fucking heroes. We got this shit. Well, maybe through this we'll actually prove it. Maybe after all this we'll actually prove it. Maybe Manifest will actually prove herself wrong. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe we will be. Well, we've risen above that now. The fucking cubes. I didn't realize we started the near raids already. Did I already say that? I definitely thought it. I definitely thought it. Oh, they're like being formed into shit. And this feels like I'm already in the fucking city. Oh my god. Look at this fucking place. Holy shit, this spectacle.
Filthy creature!
Jesus Christ. My god, look at everything! Jesus Christ. More TBN, please. Oh god, oh my god. Oh my god, the mob pulls. I am menaced and terrified of everything happening. Aether cubes. Fucking wild ass shit. He based it on enough of like his own Sin Eaters and people that this is the energy he can do. Fucking look at this shit. Fucking look at this shit. My god. Also symbolism. Does this remind you of any, like, real-life religions or anything? Nah, me neither. Me neither. Cube. Alright, who's ready to fight off the giant cube? I'm ready to fight the giant cube. Evil Angel Rubik's time! Wild guess, don't stand on the lines with the faces are? Sacraments of Penance. Let's go. Ah, that's a normal roadway. That's on a lot of spinnies. Oh, no, I see. I see. But there's 9 cubes up there, they line up to the 9 cubes down here. I see. I see. Bro, get out of the way of the AoEs! Oh, easy one. We got this shit. We got this shit. Catechism? I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna do that. That was maybe a tank buster? Hit me. Only, I think. Judgment Debt, TBM, just in case. Oh, towers. I see. Towers. Ow. Okay, I think Judgment Day is the tank buster. Actually having trouble telling. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, I don't understand what that one was. That one, okay. I'm confused by what that one was. I got a bone stack for it. Oh, they're circle AoEs. But also the faces still attack. Okay. The faces do still attack. Okay. I get it. Okay. That was the raid word. That was the raid word. My headphones hated making that sound at that attack, but that I can definitely tell. My headphones hated that sound. Did not sound great coming through here. Alright, so now we stand here. There we go. We got this shit. We got this. Don't even need to use any of my big, massive things, because we can use them on the muffled that's about to happen. There we go. Cubes fucking falling everywhere. Oh, holy shit. Oh.
And righteousness will prevail.
Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Fuck me. Let's make gods here. Oh, fucking Christ. They're giving it better.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
They have some form of buff. I'm noticing. They have some kind of buff. Wondering if maybe we should kill them before moving on, but nah, full mopples all fucking day, all fucking night. How we do this shit. Oh, it embiggens them. Well, that, Vorthry's blessing, there we go. We're just gonna panic and shit ourselves. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot happening. I was gonna pop on another TBN and hope for the best. Run around constantly, less like this. Okay. I'm struggling to see the AoE markers. There's so much shit here. There's so many enemies that I'm struggling to see it. Oh, we're such fucking gamers. Oh god, we're such fucking gamers. Wait, no, I think we could have continued that mob pull. I think actual gamers would have pulled it to this as well. I think actual gamers would have pulled it all the way there, but still. I'm just taking looks to a lot of stuff here. Yeah, gamers would have pulled it here. That's fine. Spins. Spins. I gotta remember, arm's length counts. Arm's length is still met. Arm's length is still met. We'll be fine. Oh, one of them had an interrupt. I am not paying attention to cast bars. I'm paying too much attention to the ground.
If you will not be discouraged.
Oh, I recognize that attack. That's the Monkey King dungeon attack. Actually, I think it's also during Seru. I think Seru also has that. I'm gonna do the bad thing. I'm gonna save all of my gauge and bar for the boss fight. Because this is one single enemy and it's actually really easy to dodge its attacks. But I will spend that on it. But I will save my 70 bar and my up levels for the boss. You bombed the bridge when you died. Fuck yeah. Woo! Why do I feel there's going to be a trial after this as well? Because I'm seeing a staircase that leads up to that thing. There's a trial after this. Oh my fucking god. Today's MSQ is 2 solo instances, a dungeon, and a trial. Consort of Sin. Forgiven obscenity. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Trying to crack the knuckles. Alright, we ready for this shit? Because I am! Orision Fortissima. Divine Diminuendo.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Boris running against your foe, a ring of radiance. Further away from it. Oh! Oh, you have to be like right outside of it. Oh, okay, okay. I thought like ring like it would attack further. What was I standing in just then? I didn't even see anything hit me, like animation wise. What hurt me then? I actually don't know for that one. Feather marionette. Yeah! Yeah, because I'm getting the rings, yeah. I don't know how that hit me last time. I didn't actually see what part of that attack hit me last time, so I'm a bit confused. Okay, the Erusion is Tank Buster. More unmarked Tank Busters. Well, my Volstag's gone at least. Solitaire Ring. God damn it, why does I activate my buffs? Little scary, but we made it. Sacramento for Sando. Okay, this is another one that is, it's another tank buster. Oops, all tank busters. Finding innuendo, that's, yeah, send just out here for the blessing, yep. I'm gonna do this while you're auto attacking me. Marionette, more of this. God damn it. I've got him in both. Okay, no idea. No idea what any of these mechanics are. No idea what these mechanics are. I can't visually see what's actually happening for half of them. Don't know why that last one hit me when the other one didn't. I didn't see anything different. That one's a little confusing. That one's a little confusing. Shit was hitting me and I didn't even see stuff hit me sometimes. Like, even in an animation, like I'd get hit and I didn't even see any animation, like not even just the AoE markers, because not everything had AoE markers, but like an animation of an attack, I didn't even see hit me sometimes. I'm just like, I don't know what I was standing in. That one was a little confusing. That one was confusing. Some shit was happening that I've got no idea why I was even being hit. Claws of the Forgiven? Jesus. Jesus. Alright, we've got people here. Vothri awaits. It's the moment of truth. No Eater remain to stand in the way. Rain. Two frozen as well. Anything that makes the others fiercer. Lovely. What's going to plan thus far? Assuming there is a plan. Try to stand out the markers, cry when you fail. That's my plan so far. So I have this funny feeling there's still going to be a trial about now. Just a funny feeling. Because we didn't kill Vothri. Also, I've only had one trial so far in Shadowbringers.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vothri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless conflict. Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
We had a whole thing just then, the whole thing of purpose, making people excited to do shit.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words.
I'm gonna have to kill this guy.
Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hey, I wonder if this relates to Emmett Selk in any capacity. I wonder if anything about this relates to Emmett Selk. A paradise that can be rebuilt as long as one person survives? I wonder if this applies to Emmett in any capacity.
Hear me, Vothri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Once again, to my comrades, hold the line. To the masses. So I can go ahead. The Crown of the Immaculate. Holy shit, okay. Okay. Oh, God. This is Vorthri's view of the world. Oh yeah, we're going way up. Oh, this is the thing that was on the very top of the mountain. All the way up further, there looks like a thing that looks like a pantheon. Yeah, we've gone all the way up. And we are going to the crown, aren't we? The Crown of the Immaculate. Traversing the body of the giant's Talos, born of the collective hopes of the realm's peoples, you have carved a path for Vorthri's sanctuary. There, you corner the unrepentant Vorthri, who declares his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. At struggle's end, will man live a waking dream in a false paradise, or will he live a painful existence in a harsh reality, yet be free to follow his own heart? Beneath the blazing sky, the battle for the fate of the world will unfold. Unselect. Just as a last double check, anyone around who wants to join us? I think Clone, I don't know if Clone's still around, if Clone wants to join us. And Crafts, I know, went to bed. Oh, got out. Alright. Wow! Still instant, even with needing to find 4 people. Still instant pop. Jesus. DPS, don't ruin it for us. Come on. Healer tank privileges. Come on, DPS. Don't ruin it for us. Not now. Bloody DPSs. DPSs bitch about having to wait forever in queue time, so then don't bloody ready up. Oh, I hate that I have to wait 15 minutes for my queue to pop. Yeah, but when it pops, you don't even ready up. There we go. It's time to fucking do this. Even a cutscene is another job. Don't go in the cutscenes when you
Are
go
you
for
so
duties.
determined to die? One last chance, villain!
Innocence.
Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Innocence. Oh my god, the music. Getting turned up for that shit. Gonna make this shit.
This will be a mercy.
Realm Razor.
Feast upon these villains and their foul sins.
Oh shit, they're being called in! Off tank time! Gotta get that shit! I'll missionary it though. Protect you all. This is gonna be not as complicated. This is gonna be more complicated than it's coming across as. He's just standing there and taking it. He's almost half dead.
Fine, if you refuse to die. I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Strip you of the illusion of will. Fuck this guy.
Yes, that will be your punishment.
Oh, about to do something. Yup, here it goes! Oh god! Jesus Christ!
I see now. This is the passion.
Oh no, he's hot!
Very well. I shall embrace this fight.
Oh dear God! Oh dear God! That was a tank buster for the off tank. That is mean. Jesus fucking Christ, the mid-transformation in the middle of battle. Fucking God. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That like rotated around. Okay. No, my Tibian! Tibian! Save me! Ah! Oh, okay. That was coming in from the sides, I think. Too busy to focus on the tank buster. I hit everyone pretty hard. I see I know what he's hot in the chat there. Someone said it. Oh dear God, that's hitting everywhere. Swords are just spinning around the sides. Oh God. Get out of the way. Die, 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 die!
I shall excite the
It's gonna hurt! Oh. Oh. So many party-wide myths. So many party-wide myths. What's happening everywhere? Stack markers. Line up. Oh. Okay, yeah, because the wind's coming up from the side. To the end. Oh God. Oh God. They're still chasing us. They're still chasing us. Quite a lot. Okay. We're okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah! Oh God. Oh. Look at a hell of a fucking fight. Jesus Christ. This is so good. And his fucking ass! Holy shit! Ah! Ah!
I am all powerful!
Oh. Oh. Good fucking fight. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my God. One cannot help but pity Vorthri. Not really. Finally. All the Lightwardens are gone. Holy shit. Holy shit, that fight was a lot. That fight was sick. Oh God. Oh my God. Holy shit, we're actually just standing here? I was really expecting to just go immediately into cutscenes. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Well, looks like we missed it all yet again. Just get an escape route. Do you must. There lieth the last of the light. Dramatic transformation. The result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. Is that Vorthri? Sure is. see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrandt, bringing salvation to both our two worlds. I don't like saying that at the end. Extinguishing the last light.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
It became as gods.
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Lost of the light.
Look! The sky!
Now? Of what? Okay, Eulmore.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
Former mayor.
Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
He's talking to someone who's not the Scions, and he's immediately getting back into it. And he's dressed like this? Emma in Asian garb?
You're not supposed to be in here.
What?
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Lightwarden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Vorthri was a Lightwarden from the womb.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Eulmore's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions.
Innocence, yeah.
Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh, Emmett's such a fucking bastard. Holy shit.
Are you all right? Say something.
"12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good.
The combined power of every Lightwarden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
No.
Exarch, what are you doing?
Don't do this.
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence.
You're a terrible
Who
fucking
would choose
liar.
to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
Horrible liar. What are you doing?
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. "'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrandt.
At journey's end, an opportunistic
this.
thief makes off with the hero's prize.
Please don't.
A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
There has to be another way, please.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part. Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
He's more likely to survive that, whatever the fuck he was planning.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You said you wouldn't interfere, you lying fuck.
Bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Saved yet another one of my friends from the fate of heroic sacrifice. How can I ever repay you?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created FFXIV. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth?
Said you wouldn't interfere, you lying fuck!
You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorfrey achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Back in the pendants.
Ah, finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
No.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrandt is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go. Entire world came together. Everyone across Norvrandt came together and did everything they could. Because they believed in the Warrior of Darkness.
about being a hero, helping people, saving people, all the things everyone keeps telling us that we are. None of it's true. We were right. Not a hero, not a savior. Just someone who brings death to everything around them. And now that's everyone.